All right. Gotta love these shows, guys. Gotta love the shows. It's supposed to be about watches. Come on, everybody. If you're just joining the live stream, hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. It helps us out in the algorithm. All right. The topic that I've decided for today is to talk about green wristwatches. I know it's just a clickbait title. It's just a clickbait title. No worries about it, guys. If nobody wants to talk about green watches, that's fine with me. But if you, but I actually kind of like green watches. Speaking of green watch owners, hey Brody.
What's up, Tim?
Hey, welcome to the show.
I keep forgetting to flip up my camera. I
don't
don't
good.
own any green watches, but I should. I wish I did.
It's a great color. Green is a great color. For the longest time, there has been very few green watches on the market. I think the trend just started in 2021. I don't know why up until that point. I guess maybe because these watches are so expensive, and most brands they have to be extremely careful with with making colors because colors are very polarizing and
Very.
it's a very restrictive color. It's actually I was offered when I was buying my first Submariner. I was offered a Hulk, the fully green one, which I now regret. This was the biggest mistake I've ever made. However, it was impossible to make any other decision because it was my first watch. I looked at the Hulk. I was like, "What the hell? It's so green. It's disgusting. What am I gonna wear this with? Aren't these luxury watches you're supposed to buy one for the rest of your life?" And then bam, this hobby just explodes in your face. And
it's tough when you spend that much money on a watch and it's not really suitable for everyday wear, right?
Exactly.
Or even just even special occasions. I mean, depending.
You could do it.
Watches, you're not going to put them on with a tuxedo. You could, like some you could, but a lot of them you can't.
Nope.
Are you gonna wear a Hulk to a wedding?
Not. It's there's even worse. There's even crazier colors. So but the trends have really changed in the past like 5 years. All these luxury brands, they're all trying to outdo each other with the most crazy, most ridiculous flamboyant color, right? Like even Rolex coming out with the day-date emoji day-dates. Let's see.
Right.
Can I pull it up here? Or the celebration dial, right? Emoji. Let's see. Emoji day-date. Where is? Oh, it's not. Is it not on the website? It's not on the website, but at least they've got this one.
Right. The emoji watch is not on their website.
That's unfortunate. But the celebration is on here and a whole bunch of other stuff on here. Hey, speaking of green watch owners, Brian, welcome to the show.
Hi, Timmy.
Hey, how are you doing? You got one of the best green dial watches on the market, period.
The big gold? Yeah.
The big gold, the GMT Master 2. That's the 50th anniversary, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know. So there's a GMT Master 2 with a green dial? I didn't know that.
Yep. It was released to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the GMT Master 2.
Is it gold? Is it steel? Is it
solid gold? Let me see. Maybe I can pull it up here.
It's yellow gold?
Yellow gold, green dial, green hand.
Does it kind of like the color scheme is the same as the John Mayer? Is it?
Well, Brian, do you have it right there next to you, or for some reason
it is not available?
Oh, okay. It has been put away. Yeah, it's because it's a very, very valuable piece. Look how many green dial watches that are on the market right now. A lot of them are Rolex, but
Chrono 24. They're actually this is a little bit time. This is kind of timely because their weekly YouTube. It's like a 6-minute thing. Talks about does dial color matter in value, and they ranked the average cost of what they picked certain models, sort of high-end models for Patek and AP and a couple others, and they compared it to their black dial counterpart, and they compared the other colors and how they did relative to the black dial. And the green dial did slightly better than the blue, and the blue was second. And those two did much better than every other dial.
What about? Okay, so value of the watch. Okay,
I think the ranking was green, blue, black, and then silver gray was last.
Well, I'm guessing the green in Rolex, it's their most important color, right? It's the brand color, first of all. Rolex has two primary logo colors. It's the yellow for the crown, and the green for the background. So it would make sense that Rolex would reserve the green color for their most limited. They never call these limited releases, but they kind of, I think, somehow in the background they limit the supply. But I'm surprised that it wasn't like ice blue color, because those are reserved for some of the most high end pieces, or like a salmon dial. Were those colors not included in this category?
Yeah, they didn't do salmon. They only did kind of the
basic colors, rainbow, the colors of the rainbow.
Yeah, they didn't do red. It was literally 5 colors. It was green, blue, black, silver/gray, and white.
Oh, okay, yeah. Among those boring colors, of course, the green would be the most expensive because it's the most new. The blue is the second most expensive because that has always been kind of the color that everybody wants. When people don't go with black, they go with blue. Yeah, such an easy color to wear.
But under the blue, you can have all the different shades. So the Tiffany blue, the ice blue, all those variations, and they may not break it down that way.
He didn't say.
If they included Tiffany blue, Brody, I think that would be currently the most expensive color because it's the most coveted.
Well, what they did is it didn't include any ice blue or Tiffany blue, because what they did is they did it not by the overall market by color. They picked certain models and saw which ones sold more, what the average price of those models comparing. Like, take the AP green, the Royal Oak green versus the Royal Oak blue versus the Royal Oak, black, white, and silver. And what order? It was always green, blue, black. I think white and silver gray was last.
Okay, so I mean, they did it for like the super popular models.
Mm-hmm. They did it for like 10 models across 5 or 6 brands.
Yeah, because if you go into Tiffany colors, the sample size is so small. There's so few of those watches out there that you could really have a lot of like faulty information. So
it didn't include any ice blue or Tiffany dial models.
By the way, guys, in the chat, let us know what is your favorite color, and do you think do you agree that the green currently is the most premium color on the market? Meantime, Shampa Basher, thank you so much for £2 super chat. Submariner Hulk is king. Yes, it is. It is absolutely king. And then we got Snap, who's been a member for 19 months as a story editor. Thank you so much for your continued support. He says, was just wearing my green Aquaterra today. So put it in the Instagram earlier for the Tim Red Green Watch Day. Sorry, can't stay for the duration. We'll catch up as usual. Upvoted. By the way, I'm wearing my green IWC. I didn't even realize that I was wearing a green watch because I've just been wearing this piece for a month straight. It's so good. The rubber makes it very easy to wear. The green dial is kind of black from most angles, and then when it pops, it really pops, and it just never stops working. 5 days power reserve. Why would I ever take it off?
That's one of the better green dials, in my opinion.
It's shiny green. I love it. When it pops, it really pops, and then when it doesn't, it behaves like very, very subtle. Mike V, Green Oyster Perpetual is kind of cool. That actually is very cool watch. Let's pull it up. Green Oyster, and it's still available. Green Oyster Perpetual 41, still in production. Like if somebody can get one of these, I would highly recommend. As you know, Buckley recently got the Coral, which has been discontinued. He got it gray for like a good price, but this is a really nice alternative to that.
So
The
Tim,
yellow one,
I can't
huh?
tell from this photo is the OP green, is it more of a matte green or is it a
It's
sunburst?
lacquer. It's lacquer. It's like a shiny green. You know, like on the Submariner, how it's shiny, kind of liquidy. Yeah,
Uh,
it's kind of
so
like that.
shiny, but not
Not
sunburst.
sunburst. It doesn't have. They don't have that radial brush
Right.
that creates the sunburst effect.
So I think I think if you look across the spectrum, I think the green dials that do the best are the shiny ones or the sunburst ones. The matte ones are. I don't think the matte ones are premium English names.
Well, and there's not a lot of those shiny ones, right? The John Mayer is the really shiny one. That's a really popular one, but even John Mayer has calmed down in price. I think I have a. Let's see. Did I have an image here?
That new lacquer dial day date that they did was really shiny.
Oh, the day date.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Actually, so John Mayer. Now this is a very fake picture, but like you can see, from some angles, John Mayer is not gonna look that shiny. It almost looks matte, but in other angles, it will pick
Yeah,
up
there
the
you go.
color. It would look really green.
Yeah,
You see
that
that?
one's right there.
Yeah, it's a very very. Now John Mayer reminds me actually a lot of the dial in the IWC. Whereas, for example, like this one, it changes color fully. It's a very different effect. They're all freaking amazing, I think. But the price wise, yeah, the more bling in the white, I think it's not even the like blue. The shinier the blue, the more desirable it becomes. Look at the Sky Dweller, right? Versus just an Oyster Perpetual. Oyster Perpetual blue is not popular at all. And also it's not it's one of the most produced ones. The blue is one of the most produced color on the market after black and like white. Shamba Basher, £5 super chat. Rhodium and slate dials are underappreciated on the Sky and the Day Date. Let's pull it up. Rhodium on the Sky Dweller. Oh, like on like a chocolate dial one. Or let's do Day Date slate dial. Oh shit! Look at that. But this is the white gold one. So each watch got its own reason for existing.
I think slate and rhodium dials suffer from. I think they're pretty. The rhodium Yachtmaster dial is my favorite because I like that better than the blue, but they suffer from a legibility problem quite often.
It's very monochromatic, but they got that look. They got that chic, cool look. So sporty. Look at this thing. Wow, this is amazing. Someone's selling this one. They took some of the best pick. This is how you found a dog watch. Okay, when you found like an absolute, the most undesirable watch. Okay, this is what they'll do. They'll fucking take the best goddamn pictures on there. Okay, because this watch is otherwise nobody would fucking buy it because it doesn't scream. I'm wearing a day date, fuckers. Right, so. The seller over here, the watch doesn't sell itself. Look at the seller. 1,000,000 pictures, okay? Look at the effort here. Look at slight different variations in the angle. He'll give you every angle to show you how fucking amazing this watch is, right? Like look at the pictures. It's never end. The effort that the seller is going through to show you this watch is just 42.6. It sells at retail.
I'll bet that watch looks better in person than in the photo.
Oh, yeah. It looks probably freaking insane. Tarondo, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months as a story editor. Says, I agree. Green is the best. He loves the green. It's the Rolex primary color, and also British racing green is kind of cool. Go green. Sold my discontinued Hulk in 2015. That's a fuck up, Toronto. I'm sorry. You should have never sold the Hulk. I should have bought the Hulk. We're idiots. We didn't know what we were doing. I mean,
Does the green dial on the OP look like is it similar to the green bezel on the Hulk?
yeah, actually it is. Wait,
I think is it the same color green?
I thought it was more.
I
I thought it was more of a foresty green, where the Hulk bezel is more of, like a lighter green color.
See, maybe there's gonna be someone here who took amazing pictures. Maybe this. No, this is the same one I already took a look at.
All the photos.
Oh, this one is nice. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
You see that?
That looks most like the color on the website, I would say.
I have only one word that perfectly describes this watch. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Clean.
Aren't all the dates clean though?
No. This Oyster Perpetual is just
aren't all the
clean.
OPs clean though? They're all.
Huh?
Don't you think they're all clean? What do you mean?
They're all clean, but you because it's green.
Yeah.
That's a Rolex logo. This is like Rolex being extra Rolex.
I mean, green's not my favorite color, frankly, but they did this. This is done well.
Oh yeah. I mean,
well.
Look at it's just the perfection.
Rolex does green well.
Mm.
Not everybody can. There's a lot of shitty green dials out there.
Oh man, there's some disgusting colors out there, and when the craze for the green began in 2021, there's been a lot of brands trying to capitalize on the hype. See, even Omega tried to do the Seamaster. It's a really nice, but like every green is different, right? Like look how green this one. That's a nice one.
That's green.
Yeah, because it's almost black. Yeah, I know. You can barely tell.
That looks black to me.
But that's because Omega is playing so carefully.
Well, they did the same thing on the Moonshine Gold or Speedmaster. The green dial on that almost looks black.
Oh my God, this was probably one of the greatest green dials ever made. Mike K, £5 super chat. Thank you so much. Evening, Timmy and the crew. My favorite green dial watch is the Rolex Hulk. Thank you. Oh. It's perfect. I do also like the Grand Seiko Bamboo. Okay, let's pull up this Grand Seiko Bamboo. I think I know this Grand Seiko because it's got this. It's got like a type of a guilloche that looks like, and then it's lacquered on top, and it looks like bamboo sticks. Let's see, SBGJ259. Yeah, it is. Oof, this is insane. Look at this.
Yeah, it looks like the Oris.
What the
fuck? That's too lime.
That looks so close to what Oris did with the Kermit, except the Kermit's got a better bracelet.
Oh yeah, it's Kermity green, and look at the GMT hand is lime green on top of that. It's green on top of green. It's green triple like.
Yeah, that's too lime for me.
They didn't double down. They tripled down on the green.
That's like a green wanting to be yellow.
But you can see how it looks like a bamboo forest, right? Those horizontal lines looks like you're looking into a bamboo.
Yeah, I get it.
Bamboo forest. Just in case if people can't imagine it in their mind, let's pull up an image here.
Everybody get your Zen music out and imagine the beautiful bamboo forest.
It's beautiful.
And the breeze flowing through. The slight rustling of the bamboo against each other.
Oh my God.
Timmy, look, bamboo.
What? Oh, what?
Oh wow. Yeah.
Look at this. Brian has a pipe with a piece of that looks like some special bamboo because it's got like sap or something. What's going on there?
Oh, don't get started.
Somebody needs to know an homage dial after Brian's pipe.
Yeah.
There you go.
Brian
And
gets
send
the
it to
best
me
shit.
for free at Watch It Brian.
Yeah, Brian actually. If you guys don't know, Brian runs a pipe and tobacco podcast. He's been doing it for a long time. So, where can people find it, Brian?
The Pipes Magazine radio show, everywhere podcasts are played.
There you go. Check it out on your. I mean, because of you're probably using Anchor or some one of those apps. It just lets you put your podcast on every single platform. It's so convenient.
I don't know what happens to it.
Mm. Oh, you have a guy doing it for you?
Yeah, I just do the fun. I just do the fun part, and then somebody in the background does all the gigabit
Markets
stuff.
Ah,
Yeah.
very cool, very cool. Yeah, you just run it and then you let other people sell it and edit it and cut it down.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't know how to do
Thomas
that stuff.
Thomas Burnett, the Hulk is overrated, dog. It has nothing on the original Kermit, a true anniversary watch.
Wow.
Pull up a Kermit. Kermit is a very, very nice watch, Rolex. But it predates the time that I got into watches. It would be very difficult for me to, oh my God, justify one of these.
That's too that. I like it. I like a shiny green on a dial, but not on a bezel.
Yeah, and this was 50th anniversary. Probably the first anniversary Rolex that Rolex has produced. It's a really, really cool piece. This is unworn. How the hell? Like some people, I don't know, what did they do with their watches? How did they have these? But I've heard. I spoke with some people in the watch community, right? And these Kermits, they used to sell. They were so unwanted. This was the most undesirable Rolex at one point. Okay, they were selling for 4,000 on the gray market, and I think that was not even the cheapest they've been going for. They were going like they were down there with Explorers too, 40 mil, around 3.5, 4,000. And when they were very cheap, a lot of gray market dealers bought these up bulk, Brody. Okay, they bought them up, they stashed them.
Wow.
Yeah, as some type of a investment vehicle. You understand? And then they tried to pump up the price to some insane degree. And there's no one's there to say that these won't be extremely like coveted in the future. Let's see, how many of them are there on the Chrono 24? Okay, so there's 10 pages. There's 10 pages of these.
It should say at the top how many.
500. That's not that many. You know how many? There's 8 billion people in the world. Somebody could make one video that will get 10,000 views, and all of these will get sold. Like it just has to be a convincing reason for people to once again believe in the Kermit. Bark and Jack used to have one, I believe. It's been such a long time ago, though.
What about the VTNR? It's half green.
VTNR?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah,
the Sprite.
Oh, the Sprite! I love the Sprite. I would freaking trade my Pepsi for a Sprite.
Yeah, good luck doing that. But
now it's for now. But remember that the Sprites, they're falling on the gray market. They've been falling steadily for quite some time. In fact, let me see. Do I have a Moda listing for a Sprite? Yes, I do. This is the latest update. 18.4. That's right, bitches. 18.4 for brand new Sprite. 18.4. They're really falling down.
That's fake news.
Look, I think at someday, look, Pepsi will always be more popular, Brian, because unfortunately, that if you go outside of, like, if you just go into general public, people hate this watch, at least for now. And if it's not discontinued, then I think this model is going to be completely screwed because everybody wants this to be discontinued so that there's limited quantity of them. They're going to be a lot cooler than they actually are. That's what everybody's hoping. But I just like that it's different. Because I'm looking for excuses to own the watch.
I'm just gonna channel my girl T Swift and just say haters gonna hate. Go ahead.
I think, Brian, look, I'll just keep waiting until this falls below Pepsi, and then I'll trade it, and then I'll get some cash for the trade as well. Okay, maybe right now it's this one is still slightly above the Pepsi, but I think that gap has shrunk so much in the past few months. Alex, Rolex green are great. Omega green, I like Oscar the Grouch from the Sesame Street. Garbage. Yeah. Aw. They're different. They're not as exciting. They're drab and they're boring because they know that Omega owners, they're really smart people. They're like scientists and shit. And they don't want to be wearing loud, flexy watches. So it's a different clientele. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for $2 super chat. It says, "Is the Rolex Hulk the greatest watch ever made?" It is. It is. It is. Brian, it is. Do you have a Hulk?
I do not own a Submariner.
Oh shit! I missed the member chat. Fuck. Oh no, okay, I got it. Sammy D. Woo! Congratulations on 1 year anniversary. Today is 12 months since Sammy D has been following and supporting this channel. Thank you so much, Sammy. Is it normal to see James Cameron at the AD for retail? Oh, it means it. Well, James Cameron, it doesn't really go above retail. So all the flippers stopped buying it. And because the flippers stopped buying it, now the general public can't even afford it because Rolex has increased the price of their watches like 3 or 4 times in the past 2 years when all the flippers were buying. Now that the flippers are dead, the watch enthusiasts, they're like, James Cameron, 15,000? Get the fuck out of here. It's a lot of money.
I just look, the Omega Aquaterra green is, if you compare it to on the website photos for Omega to the website photo for Rolex, for the Rolex Datejust olive are the exact same green.
Datejust olive?
Yeah.
Oh no, they're a little bit there. You're talking about this. Let's say this green, one. This one, right?
Yep, that green and the Aquaterra green.
Oh, and the Aquaterra
are the same. Like the exact same.
Oh shit! Oh, why am I pulling up a YouTube?
I mean, I'm comparing the photos from the Rolex website and the Omega website, not Chrono 24 photos.
Yeah, Aquaterra green, right? Let's see it. You're talking about this one?
Yep. Green one.
They're very close. If anything, they're very, very fucking close.
I'm looking at the one without the sub-seconds, but yeah.
Yeah, these sub-seconds are ugly. Let's see it. Is there a better photo? That one has diamonds in it. Man, these people don't know how to take pictures. Okay, there we go. This one, right? Now I got it. Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for $2 super chat. She says Pepsi is garbage, Coke all the way.
Pepsi in steel is garbage.
Pepsi in steel is garbage. You know, I agree. Pepsi overrated. It just doesn't deliver.
Why do you say that?
I have a Pepsi and it's a disappointing watch. It's really, really hyped up, but the bezel is very annoying to use. So
You get a
that
different bezel on the white gold one than you do on the steel?
No.
no.
Is it just sort of the warmth of the white gold that makes it better? Or
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
The blue and red bezel with the black dial does not work for me because the only other place you find red is on the GMT hand.
Mm.
You don't find any blue anywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Right.
the blue and the black don't work for me.
Got it.
If you change that to a Coke bezel, then it seems to work for me.
Uh-huh.
But when you do it on the white gold ones, then you can either get that deep blue dial that dead on matches the bezel,
Right.
or you can get, the meteorite thing.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I see that.
The problem. Oh, I think I still have the sticker on the back.
Oh,
Fairly
take it
weird.
off.
This watch. It is.
Take it off. Take it off.
Take off the sticker.
Take off the sticker. Do it. Hey,
I'll do it. I'll do it for a super chat.
I'll make you a deal.
Do it for the decrease in value. How much less is it worth without the sticker, Tim? How much?
If I'm gonna sell it, which I will, or trade it for a Pepsi. Oh, sorry. So if I want to trade it for a Sprite, then it does matter a lot because.
Tim, if you get a super chat for your sticker, I'll match it and I'll take off a sticker off of this because there might have been a few left on.
Oh shit! Well, it's on then, guys. How much? Let me know, guys, in the chat. How much should I charge for the sticker? The stickering, and then Brian is going to take off his stickers. You crazy man?
No, I'll throw in one bonus sticker.
You throw
Brian,
in one bonus sticker. There you go.
Brian is recommending you sell that Pepsi, Tim.
Yeah,
I've been telling the fluffy Ukrainian kid for years now to sell the Pepsi. He's got the Explorer 2, which is basically the GMT. He hardly ever wears the stupid Pepsi.
Right.
He doesn't even know how to set it.
Yeah. I don't.
Is that true, Tim?
I know how to set it, but I never do. I never set it because it's
get it out of there.
It's very annoying. It's very annoying because I have the Explorer 2 and I'm already struggling with the Explorer 2.
See, the Explorer 2 is all you need. It's simple. It's perfect. It's an everyday. It's a great one and done watch.
Exactly.
You have black dial or polar, Tim?
Polar.
Yeah, he's got the white.
Wait.
Where is it? Did roommate sell it? Uh-oh.
I like the vintage cream dial ones. The Neo vintage cream dial ones.
Yeah, the 40 mil.
Yeah, that change color from white to kind of cream colored.
Yeah, and some of them the loom goes pumpkin-y and
they want so much money for those though. It's not worth it, but I like them.
The Explorer 2. Look at that,
Tim. If the world, if the world
collapses, which it is collapsing as we're sitting here talking. The world, Brian, is losing its fucking mind.
I told everybody that the watch hype was going to be dead the minute I got the call for the meteorite dial. I got the call, so the watch hype is dead.
Okay.
So
end of times, according to Brian.
Yeah, well, the watch hype is dead. Now it's time for us watch collectors. So, but that Explorer 2 is the only watch you need. It works for everything.
Boom.
Get rid of the lady size Cartier. Try to get a homeless guy to give you $20 for the Ming. I supported you dumping the Ming to try to get that rainbow Zodiac.
Yeah,
that was cool, and I liked it.
All right, there we go.
So on that one because you keep buying Tudors and other shit.
No, I'm gonna. By the way, if somebody wants to buy the Tudor, let me know. Let me know if you're interested. Gatsby, thank you. Did I miss any super chats? I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed a really important super chat.
No. Go on to this one. I'll go back and catch the other ones.
Okay, sorry. Okay, here we go. Gatsby, I bought a black sub in 2004. There was a Kermit sitting next to it in the casino for $4,000. What did I say? $4,000. They were so cheap. ADs couldn't give them away. Yeah. That's when the deal, but the gray market dealers, they knew like, hey, this is a 50th anniversary Submariner. In 50 years, these are going to be extraordinarily expensive, extraordinarily collectible. And they saved them up. They saved up all the best examples, put them in their saves and shit.
Yeah, you're caught up. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Guys, if you guys have any questions, put them in the chat. Let's pull up some freebies.
See, look, and Shamba Basher just made my point with that Explorer, because white is the presence of all colors and therefore is the best. Your Explorer 2 is white. Boom.
It's the best.
Yeah. And get rid of that. Well, keep the weird Daytona. It's cool, I guess.
And what gets the most time on your wrist?
Right now, the IWC. It's so bulletproof. But before that, it was the Explorer 2. And before that, it was the Sub. But I think I'm really gonna start going down. I'm gonna be cutting some watches. Starting tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm starting the production, guys. The video pump is gonna be switched on tomorrow night. I'm gonna start working on some video projects I had.
Are you quitting live streaming?
No.
Oh,
It's just in addition to the live streaming.
Wow.
It's just, yeah. I had all kinds of obligations behind the scenes that were eating up all my time. Right now that I have basically reconciled those commitments, I can have a lot more time now. On my hands to be able to produce additional content on top of this content. So,
yeah, I just want to answer real quick. Watching time, I only use the Jeep lighters.
The Jeep, wow.
DJEEP.
They look nice. Wow, that's a serious lighter.
$2-3.
Is it heavy?
No, it's plastic.
No.
Yeah,
looks good. The Jeep, I might get one of those for hiking. I'm gonna try to get it out of the. I'm gonna take like 2 days off, guys. I hope nobody minds. Don't freak out. I might go on a hike like Saturday and Sunday, and then in the next few weeks, just for.
Dude, people, you can't do that. People are gonna get all twitchy and nervous.
I'll try to organize and make sure that somebody can take over for me for at least like a couple of hours or something. Well, we're organizing.
Or we could go back and watch the members only streams.
Oh, you can watch the members only.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll premiere that the video or something like that. Hey, Dingo Dave is in the chat. Everybody say I love you, Dingo. Make sure everybody type I love you, Dingo.
Ruff.
I love Dingo. He's so cool. This is the most positive guy on the planet, dude. Thank you so much. He's so cool. And then Hansi, who cares if the color is found somewhere else if it looks aesthetically nice. Rootberry guy though. Okay, yeah. Ooh, root beer. Wait, root beer is a freaking amazing watch.
I kind of miss my root beer.
Yeah, it's one of the most elegant GMT masters too.
Yeah.
Other ones they try to be, but they can't beat it.
It's a really good professional one and done, because you can travel with it, you can dress it up, you can dress it down. It's not too gold, it's not too stainless steel.
And by the way, Brian, the Daytona is going to be my ultimate. That's it. Yesterday I decided that it has been determined, because I've been bouncing around. I've been thinking about like getting the Explorer 1 40 mil, right? As you remember, I really want the Explorer 140, but I have no fucking money. Okay, I'm flat out broke. It's a disaster. I'm in debt. The Black Bay 54 was just, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know.
Well, maybe now you want to sell it.
I want to sell. How about I sell it above retail? Anybody wants to buy it above retail?
Anybody want to buy the Ming at twice retail?
Well, I'm just asking. Well, can I ask? Maybe somebody was like, "Yeah, I'll buy your watch and I'll help you out."
Here,
Because I don't. I really would prefer not to sell the Daytona. Because there's these fuckers. They're like, Tim. If Tim needs to pay for rent, he should sell his Panda Daytona. It's like, oh, come on.
let's do a Timmy poll, and then while the poll is going, we'll go back to the green watches. Here's the Timmy poll. Are you ready? Which, by the way, I have another green watch to talk about after this. Here's the Tim poll.
Yes.
If Tim was one and done, should it be the Daytona or the Explorer 2? And put the Daytona first so that everybody can pass over it and vote for the Explorer 2 anyway.
Which Daytona do you have, Tim?
The Panda. Okay. So these two watches. So this is just the steel one with the white dial. Now, the reason I actually think so Explorer 1 is out of the question. Let's just forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it.
It was great. It sounded great in my head. Okay, I really wanted the Explorer 1 40 mil, but it sounded fantastic. Wouldn't be great, but like, come on. With what money? Okay, so maybe I'll sell some stuff in the future and I'll get the Explorer 1. But if it's between Explorer 1, if it's between Daytona and the Explorer 1, actually, the Daytona is a much lighter watch. It's a lot more like Explorer 1 than Explorer 2. This thing weighs nothing. That's the beauty of it.
Now, while in conjunction with this super chat, and while the poll is going, because you put the poll out there, right?
Yes.
We can talk about the Tudor Herods because I really love mine.
Oh yeah,
I really like it. It's got a nice green touch. I've been playing around with the different rubber straps on it when I've had it out. Perfect beater, one, swimmable, everything. Missing the date, but that's okay.
Oh, you know what? Steve L, £2 super chat. He says, "Does Red Shovel like Tudor Herods?"
Makes for every time you say Tudor Herods to Red Shovel, he runs away screaming.
Let's see. Red Shovel just texted me something.
Oh. Hi, Red Shovel.
Oof. I mean, Red Shovel is feeling really lonely. Everybody, there's some kind of a conspiracy to isolate him. Everybody is trying to kind of punish him for being funny. Come on, guys, please message Red Shovel and tell him how much you love him and appreciate all of his contributions to the watch community. He's responsible for so much fun. Guys, come on, reach out, say how much you love him. Let me drop his Instagram account. /Red. Oh, is it just like that? Oh, it is. It's just on Instagram, Red Shovel. Guys, go follow Red Shovel. Free Red Shovel. He's feeling really, really sad right now. It's just everybody's against him. Everybody thinks that he jumped on the stream like a couple of days ago to cause trouble, but he was genuinely kind of not doing well. Casey Jones Brooklyn, thank you so much for $2 super chat. # free Red Shovel. And I really feel sad for him. Like, everybody thinks that he's a troublemaker, but like he is what he is. He's the kind of guy who likes to have fun, not to take things seriously. Just joke around, have a little bit of fun, and he can't keep secrets, and everybody knows that. So what the problem is that a lot of people, they fully know that that's Red Shovel can't keep a secret. This is not like, Brian, did you know? Does this surprise you that Red Shovel can't keep a secret? It doesn't surprise you because it's a known fact. It's in dictionary where they say when they talk about gossip, red shovel is the definition. Okay, Brody, did you know that red shovel can't keep a secret?
No.
No, exactly. Right. But you should have. Everybody, because everybody knows. Okay. And so what the problem is, there's all these people who are upset at Red Shovel because they talked to him, and then he told everyone about what they told him. So come on, that's not fair. I mean, everybody knows if you want to tell Red Shovel something, he's gonna tell to everyone. So you can't blame him for doing it when you're the one who's telling him stuff. It's completely illogical. Link for Brody. I think Brody clicked some wrong button, or maybe he
Uh-oh.
had to go. Oh. He's got something going on in his house, guys. Okay,
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to hop on.
All right.
Mike K, 2 pounds. Red Shovel, come back. You're giving us a lot of fun. Yeah, Red Shovel hasn't hurt a fly. Red
Oh.
Shovel physically can't.
But I thought we were talking about watches. And we could talk
Yeah.
about Red Shovel's busted
Yeah.
up APs.
I just wanted to because okay, let's talk about some green watches. Huge shout out here to Russell. Russell says Tim emailed you my favorite green pieces. Let me show you some watches, guys. This is the kind of collectors we have in our chat or up in here.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hello.
How is this possible?
Hello.
Yo, Brian. Like,
Gotcha.
what? That's nuts, right? Mike K. Member milestone chat to read Timmy. Milestone member chat. Let me go back. Oh, whoa! Shout out to Andrew Volkovich who donated 5 memberships. Shout out to Stefan, James Scott, Samuel Folksy, Big Meech. Yo, Meech. Meech is my original mega donor. He was the mega sponsor of the Tim Wright LLC. Now there's no more mega sponsors anymore. Unfortunately, we're just slowly spiraling into bankruptcy up in here. It's hard.
Paging new mega sponsors. New mega sponsors, please come to the Tim Wright channel.
Yeah, more mega sponsors. Or Meech, if you're listening, send that mega sponsorship now. 1 second. I'm just Mike. Oh, okay. Here we go. So this is what Mike K. He's been a member. Mike K. Guys was a member for 20 months. 20. Yo. Upvote and become members to keep Tim's show on the road. Thank you for 20 months of crazy fun. We all know the Pepsi is roommates. Oh shoot. Yeah, I had like this I had this after watching Oppenheimer. Brian, I freaking lost it on the roommate. Like I just
oh god.
Yeah, I just exploded, because oh, she's so like some of the stuff she does is just so insane. She gets so triggered, by everything. Oh, but I think she feels a lot better now. I gave her a dose of reality, so I feel like she snapped out of it because for the past couple of months, I don't know what the hell she's been thinking.
Tim, did you stand up to her and show her who's the man?
Yeah, I did. I stood up to her and I said, "Yo," because she's like be crying about all of this racism. I'm like, "Yeah, so what the fuck are you doing about it? Not doing anything." And I laid it all out how she is wasting her time, doing nothing instead of doing stuff that she can actually have control of.
Yeah, you stand up, you reach between your legs, you feel what you got, and then you give it to her. That's what I do here. As long as she's not, as long as she didn't hear that, I'm good.
Yes. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. I can keep a secret. You skipped my 1 year milestone. Aw, Silky. Silky, thank you so much for being a member. I really, really appreciate it. Man, sorry guys. If I'm missing chats and stuff, StreamYard is flat out busted.
Did you see
And
that, Tim, did you see that Andrew Volkovich gifted 5 memberships?
I did. I mentioned it. I actually,
okay.
yeah,
that's
just
right,
now.
Big
Well,
Mooch. Yeah.
yeah.
Never mind. I was probably doing something.
Yeah.
Like watching the other live streams.
Oh, there's other live streams.
Oh no, I'm kidding.
The up to 75 Red Shovel, much more fun than OC. Yeah, OC has been a real buzzkill lately. I don't know what's going on. OC's been weird. He's been weird. He's like Brian. He's like afraid to jump on the stream because God forbid Red Shovel is gonna be on. It's like
OC's afraid of Red Shovel.
OC is afraid of just being on the stream. It's like, oh my God, I'm gonna be at the wrong time in the wrong place, and I'm gonna be associated with whatever is happening here. I don't know. He's nuts. I think somebody spooked him. Maybe he spoke with someone, behind the scenes, and he was like shaken. Because, yeah, I don't know. OC, hop on. OC, come back. He's probably in the back room. He's probably behind the computer, eating some kind of a snack, or on the patio. Come on, OC, hop on. It's so funny. WJ74, the Tissot Purex 80 in green is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, that was the new release. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you some more angles of the Russell's piece. Like, I don't know what someone has to do to get a piece like this, but yo, you look at this and you're like, oh, those diamonds. I dig it. I really dig those diamonds.
I'll tell you what you have to do to get one of those pieces. The first thing you have to do is not buy, I don't know, Mings or Panerais at retail.
Oh, that's that would be the first step.
Yeah. Or
It's
IWCs at retail.
It's like an Alcoholics Anonymous we've got on these streams. Trying to 12-step program. Holy shit, that's the Moser MBNF collab piece.
That's a green.
Out of this world. Hey, shout out to Nub Gunner, who's been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much, Nubs. GMT All Black is hands down one and done. And it's got a little bit of green there on the GMT hand. So yeah.
And on the dial where it says GMT Master 2, it's green.
Oh man. That chef's kiss. It's just a little bit, not too much, very subtle.
Stealth.
Yeah. Stealth. Look, in a way, having that black GMT, it's like having a Submariner with an Explorer 2 smashed into it. It's like if those two watches had a baby, like they fucked a whole night and then they had a baby, that's what would come out. Whoa. That watch. It's so cool. Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat. Timmy will wake up tomorrow tied to the bed with roommate taking charge.
The roommate will be dripping boiling hot honey onto his forehead slowly.
Yo. And the roommate is totally out of control. I think she's calming down right now because she's like, she's so innocent. She acts like she like the fairy, like she's in the fairy tale or something.
Tim, would you ever own a diamond encrusted watch?
Yes, I would. Proudly. Yo, like a sub or a GMT Master 2. The Saru, the rose gold with diamonds and rubies and sapphires. Yo!
Except then you can't use the GMT hand.
That's the
Just-
watch for true celebrities. You know what? I'm gonna do that when I make it on this YouTube space. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. How
What about
many
it?
dicks am I gonna have to
I'll
ride?
tell you what you ought to get. Get a
Yeah,
Tiger's Eye Daytona.
Tiger's Eye Daytona.
Yeah. Then
Oh yeah, actually, that's even nastier.
then you can color your hair to match it.
Yo, that watch looks like something that came out at the end of the month. You know, it's like ew, it's gross, man. That watch is disgusting. I want it. I want it. It's very controversial. Um, Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat. Timmy will. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's gonna kick my ass. And shout out to Sean, who's been a member for 9 months as a movie star. Sean, thank you so much, guys. BMW. If you need to buy a car in the state of LA, get in touch with me.
Or the city of LA, whichever
Or the
one you
city
want.
of LA. Los Angeles as its full name,
We
LA for short.
we love your Chernobyl brain, how it works.
Thank you. The city of LA. How about the Beauvais recital green? I'm gonna pull that up in a second.
Mm.
Let's see here. Beauvais recital green, because there that watch that Sean has, it came originally in two colors. It came in blue. That's the one that Sean got, and then it also came in green. And Bondage wanted to get the one in green, but he ended up going for the blue one as well. Boom! Look at that.
Boom.
Very cool.
Sexy.
Oh shoot! Look at this one, the Moser, right? The Streamliner green
Yeah.
with smoked green. This is real smoked one.
That reminds me, one of my little favorite kind of gray market places. I got it.
Mm.
Does he still have that Moser? Let me see.
Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Please spill the tea on the Liz from TPG. I heard on a much lower quality stream that it all went pear shaped on their new venture. Can you confirm this?
Mm.
Whoa, no. Look, I actually what's their YouTube channel called? Do you remember?
Rebelux LA.
Rebelux LA.
Rebelux.
Like Doc's report. No, I can't find it. Hold on. Rebelux. Man, it's hard.
REBELU.
Re.
REBEL.
Oh yeah. Rebelux LA. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, we're gonna have Liz on the stream. Hopefully, in the next few days.
Yay.
Yeah. Look, they had one video here. This is their channel, the new channel, Rebelux LA. There's one video 7 days ago. I gotta be honest. That's not enough. That's not enough. If they're gonna do this thing, they shouldn't be pumping out one video every single day. I don't understand. What are they doing?
Maybe they're waiting for something to actually video.
But no, anything and everything should be videoed and documented and turned into a movie. When was this?
Well, I don't want to see her brushing her teeth.
Well, I do.
Okay. Well, you're weird.
Well, excuse me, but if this is a reality TV show of a woman trying to start a gray market kind of dealership, I want to see. I want to see a daily update. That's what's interesting. They're just doing one video every month, every week is not enough. I'm sorry. I just come on. I'm doing a stream a day. Look at me. Look at us. It's
Well,
hard.
you got special needs.
Yeah. But look, let's hope to get Liz on the stream in the next few days. I'm gonna reach out to her actually right now. Give me a second. See,
Dear Liz, this is your friend Tim Wright. just a reminder that you're going to be streaming with me this week. Please
Oh,
please select a day, and I'll make sure I show up. Thank you, Tim Wright.
oh, I'm in the wrong account. Ah, it's just pain in the ass. Everything is just hard, Brian. I can't
Is,
message her because I message her from my phone.
is that your Russian oligarch money laundering account that you're in?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do it on the phone. So I'll do it after the show. I'll try to message her. They're in LA, so they're behind 3 hours. So if I text her in 3 hours, I don't think it's gonna be weird. It's still gonna be like 6 o'clock over there. Check out the back of this Moser though. The
Beautiful.
Sexy, right? So Silky Johnson, just give me a little bit of time, and I'm gonna take care of this. Okay, I'm gonna get it from her. Direct news. Although I want Anthony to hop on the stream. Like that's what we want. I don't think she knows what's going on. So Anthony Farah, if you're watching the stream, if you wanna send out some type of message, the link is in the chat. Hop on. Let's talk. Let's talk about what happened and what's the future. Andrew Volkovich, $2. Upvote is free. Oh yeah, guys, come on. Let's get to 100 upvotes right now. Right now, we're at 75. Let's get to 100. That way, I won't have to stop and yell at you. Sorry.
At 100 upvotes, Tim will take the sticker off the back of the Pepsi.
150.
Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap.
Everybody has to upvote. If we can get to 150 upvotes, I'll take off the sticker from the Pepsi. Boom.
Yeah, and apparently Timmy's feeling really needy today, so just go in there, and while you're there, just hit the little heart button on the chat thing and float a little heart up for Timmy. He doesn't see them, but it's fun. It's free.
Timok says, "Hey Timmy, OC is the most respected buzzkill of all these crazy YouTube channels. He's not as smart as Brian, but one day he will buy a Moser, and all will be forgiven." What the hell? Yo, so some people take this whole YouTube thing too seriously. Soul depends what she's brushing her teeth with. What the hell? What is he talking about?
We don't think about that.
It's confusing. Stephen Monash, Timepiece Gentleman, is in prison with Red. He cannot talk now. Leave your number and will not. And he will not be back to you. He will get back to you. Yo, this is just crazy. It's crazy. Like this is all just men's jewelry, wrist watches. Brian, why are people getting DUIs? Why are people, are being attacked on the personal level? Why are there people trying to challenge someone else to a fight? What is happening?
It's all your fault because you allowed people to pick on Rolex and the size of his coat. That was the beginning of it. That was the origin of it all. If you had stopped all that picking on my friend Rolex, then none of this hate would have happened.
I tried to call Rolex because I wanted to tell him. I was leaving him a message. Actually, I was at the 7-Eleven like a couple of weeks ago, maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago, right when Diego came back. That night, I was walking to 7-Eleven to get myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I called Rolex, but it just went to his voicemail. So I left him voicemail to tell him that I was actually glad he left for some time, right, Brian? I really appreciate that he left because it allowed me to see how much I appreciated it when he was here, right? And also, I didn't realize how much those jokes hurt him. Because I can take any joke. Brian, like people can joke, they can say whatever they want. I'm cool with it, right? But I didn't realize that he He was soft. Yeah, well, Rolex does rule. He does. I didn't, I took for granted. I took our friendship for granted. I thought we could be cool and we could just beat each other up, every single day. I love Dirk when he was funny. Uh,
I have a couple of these and they're gone. Oh well.
it's so sad.
Yeah.
But Lolex, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was making fun of you. I'm sorry. I couldn't understand that you could actually get upset about that stuff. But I now I see it. Now I see it. No, I understand. I totally get it. We could joke around, and it's like some jokes they cut so deep, Brian. Some of
Yeah.
these jokes, the jokes, they get under your skin. The effect is not immediate. It takes like a couple of hours
You know,
for the venom to seep in.
you know who I'm happy is gone? Oh, come on. You have to
Oh.
know. Yeah, I don't miss Cam at all.
No, no. Cam was not funny.
No. But
Oh, DC and LV. He guessed it correctly. He guessed it correctly. I can't believe it.
oh,
Cam tried to get on the stream today. I blocked him. I don't want any more trouble.
well, he
Cam,
can't be coming on streams like this now that he's a CEO of a Fortune 500 accounting firm or anything. I mean, shit,
he
he's
should be
been
working on getting his helicopter and not wasting his time
yeah,
here
he
with
must have been
us.
working there. He must have been working there for at least 3 days by now, so he should be he should be running the company.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's also got the access to that server.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Oh damn, I have 2 copies. 2 copies of stream running. Let's see it. What do we got? What do we got? DC and LV. If you know Brian, that was too easy, Timmy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was the first domino to fall actually. With Cam, with Cam not causing me trouble, I could concentrate at trying to understand what is actually going on a little bit better. Then it was the next one, and that's now we're fucking doing fantastic.
Green watches.
Green watches, exactly. We're talking watches here, guys. We're talking watches. Yo, this Moser is tripping.
Oh, here I'll give you a link to a Moser that's for sale. That's also a pretty interesting green.
Oh, yeah, send
As
it.
soon as my
Send
as
it
soon
to
as
me.
as soon as my
Send it to
internet.
me. Send it to me. What's this? What the fuck? Jesus. Where did you send it? Private chat?
Private chat just now.
Okay, private chat.
This is a guy I've done one deal with in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
How's that for a green?
Oh, wow. Oh, damn. That's the star wheel. It's
Yeah.
like the AP star wheel. The same, by the looks of it, the same movement. Speaking of the same movements, Brian.
No,
What do you mean, Brody?
other white guy. Sorry,
The
we all look
other,
the same
the
to
other
Tim.
Brian. I mean Brody.
That,
Yo.
that's like is that like some sort of Star Wheel
Yes.
Moser?
Yeah.
I think this looks more based on the OG Star Wheel by AP than the new Star Wheel that they recreated from scratch. Let me show you. AP Star Wheel. I don't know what the original Star Wheel was called. Okay, that doesn't work. AP Star Wheel. How do you spell this? Okay, there we go. And this one right there, 41. You see that? Oh, that's comparable.
Yeah.
They've
Similar
come a
movement.
long way. That looks like a Breguet
Here.
dial, like Guilloche with that looks.
Dude, AP used to do some really killer dress watch stuff.
Yeah.
Really beautiful. Dumped it.
Yeah.
Somehow they're very different. I don't understand it. Oh no, that's different. Oh shit. It's somehow reversed. So they somehow reversed it because this track is on the inside and here the track is on the outside of the watch. It's so ridiculous. Both of these watches. Sorry guys. I don't want to put you guys through this pain of actually trying to understand how this watch works.
I'd love to see this watch in person, but never buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. Fuck this. Looks expensive to service.
I'll watch the video.
Yeah. I appreciate it exists. I would want to be friends with the guy who owns this watch. Okay, he's probably gonna be a very, very educated guy, PhD of some kind of physics or some shit.
It looks
Old
like
school.
Breguet forgot to finish the dial.
It's like,
sorry,
yeah.
It just does.
Oh my God. They were sitting there and they said, "Okay, we go to lunch now," and just left it.
Yeah.
But that Moser is a green watch.
The Moser is very interesting. Look at that.
The Streamliner smoke green one was a cool looking dial.
Yeah.
Those are above retail, impossible to get. Yeah, I don't even understand how somebody would request a Moser. You probably have to meet like a CEO or something at an event.
They have ADs.
Yeah,
just through boutiques.
Yeah, but those ADs, they don't give a fuck.
You know what? I was in an AD a month ago here, and she had a Moser Streamliner. Hold on, sorry. They had a Moser Streamliner that was a discontinued model that they couldn't get rid of, and they, like me and another guy. Hold on.
It's hard. It's what I'm talking about. I mean, pets, kids. It's so difficult, Brian. How do people do it?
Yeah, me and another guy who happened to be in there. The guy I didn't know.
Yeah.
She offered it to either one of us. She's like, they're discontinued this. We're discounting this. Do you want it? It wasn't a green dial, but I was like, no, it's a cool watch, but that's not where I'm gonna put my money.
Yeah.
So you can get Mosers. They had them in the case there. There's Mosers you can get.
Moser's not going anywhere. They're making way too many pieces. I think they're up to 4,000 a year or some ridiculous number.
I actually found that their watches are kind of big. A lot of them are 42s. Hey, Tim, Rolex rules. Hey, Tim, does the Cartier Santos green skeleton count as a green dial?
Cartier Santos.
Can a skeleton watch count as a dial? No.
Yeah. I actually I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
so
the numbers, the Roman numeral numbers are green.
Yeah, green Santos skeleton watch. Okay, there we go. Let's see. It's this one right here.
Yeah, the green one.
I guess.
Is that a green dial?
It's as green as this watch can get because everything else is skeletonized. Wow.
I would like this watch.
Yo.
If
that is
a matching green bezel.
Oh, if they did like a ceramic or a
like
DLC.
Like the blue one. But they don't make the green one with a blue bezel, the green skeleton. Yeah. They make the blue skeleton with a blue bezel.
I bet they're going to do it in the next few years.
I think you could possibly custom order it.
Oh, man. If you custom order it, then they'll probably just going to make a few, like a production number. Because it's like, hey, if there's interest for something like this, if one person was interested, then they can probably move, a certain number of these.
Yeah.
Cartier is freaking huge. Look.
Second biggest gross sales of watches in the world.
They outpaced Omega.
Yeah, they passed Omega.
Yeah, you
And
know
it's
why?
because Omega makes so much garbage.
It's because the Swatch Group is full of shitters.
Yeah. It's just even this release from Omega, right? Like this whole seven different seven different models, variants, the 75th anniversary of Seamaster. Even that, it was a little bit overplayed. Some of those watches, they were just, the Aquaterra, like they didn't put any extra effort into the Aquaterra. They just changed the color. There was no gimmick in it,
And then they shipped it
They did it
a
for
year
all.
later.
Yeah, the only gimmick with that was the deeper the watch could go, the darker the blue.
Yeah, but
That.
it's but like then there were some models that had more changes than others, and I think because it's like that Aquaterra that shouldn't have been part of the whole spiel, because it had such little change that it made it feel like Omega was padding the numbers of how many watches that they updated. They're just trying to pad the numbers. It was more like 4, but they slipped in 3 that they were like very weak changes. It's just because they wanted to show they released more than actually did. But I digress. They could have done it better. The
Brody, do
Seamaster
you have
300 was very disappointing in my opinion.
Brody? Do you have one dog or 12?
3.
3. Oh boy.
And Seamaster. Let's go to Omega website. Omega. And the spy rate is about to come out, and it's going to be probably terrible.
Why do they even introduce shit like months before they're gonna ship with it? Why not just introduce it and then ship it?
And they want to build because they want to build up this hype, but it's not really.
Doesn't work.
It's not something that you can like really build up hype for. Like, look, like these first 2 Aquaterras, there's almost no change. There's just different loom and different dial, just slightly. But it's like, oh, it's a big deal. And then this one, same thing. This was, I don't even think this is even any different than the original one. Maybe it's the date wheel is blue now, and they put the blue loom. But what the? Come on, it's embarrassing. Okay, this one, Seamaster 300M had that nice engraving on the back. This one again, just slightly different color. Okay, this one's different size, so this is an important one. I think they did Planet Ocean like a 39 mil size. It's really wearable. So okay, I'll take this one. That's pretty cool.
Chunky though. How thick is that thing?
It is. It's like 14 or something. It's a little bit thick, but it's not ridiculously thick. And the way it hugs the hand, it wears really nice. It's actually what's crazy here is that this 600-meter water resistance watch is smaller than either of these 300-meter ones. Seamaster 300M is bigger than the one for 600M. What? It makes no sense. It's like, and then they got the Ploprof. The Ploprof, I think, underwent the most changes. It's just a completely new case design, and it's just a new strap. Everything is new. So much changes here. I think that's the best of the releases. Then the Ultra Deep's got this new cool dial. This dial should have been in 300M though, and that's it. Like, yeah, it's cool. Now they could repeat this with the green theme. Maybe in 5 years, they could release it and say, "Oh, it saved the planet," because it's going to be all about saving the fucking environment, right? They're gonna have
Who
to
cares
pivot.
who cares if we have oxygen or water?
Yeah, and they're gonna be the greener the watch is. Okay, the more CO2 emissions we cancel with that watch or something like that. They're gonna have something along those lines. Joe 90, thank you so much for £2. I heard Liz from Rebelux was in Venice with
Uh-oh.
a Sheen. I don't think so.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Imagine though, that would have been amazing. There would have been some good news in a while. That would have been cool. Scott Wexlin, I have a Santos large blue, beautiful piece, but in the year I owned it, worn it maybe 5 times.
Same thing happened to me.
Yeah. If I wore a suit every day, would be my daily. Gonna trade it off. Wow.
Mine went
Very sad.
bye-bye too.
Yeah. Rene de la Pons, Rolex, wear some protection here. Safety first.
Yeah. Lolex
Ivor.
was in the chat.
He was?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Why would I lie to you about that?
Why didn't you pull it up? Pull it up.
I was busy.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. Was Rolex in the chat? Did Rolex say hi in the chat? You're fucking with me, right?
No, he said you're a douchebag or something.
What? Oh my God. Lol, Tim is still talking shit. What did I say? What? Yo, wait, hold on. I think this is fake Rolex. Yo, I didn't say anything.
Well,
I said I'm sorry.
your lips were moving and something was coming out of your mouth, so
I said I
it's
was
shit.
sorry. What the hell? How did this get turned on me? This is ridiculous, man. You're killing me. What the hell?
It's all because you wouldn't have a coital relationship with the guy in Australia.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. I can't see it. I can't see it in the chat, so I can't even confirm if it's a real Rolex or not. Because you know how he has different accounts.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Huh?
I don't know how to do any of that.
Yeah, because there could be a troll who just copied the account.
Did you know that I had a troll account that I tried trolling Cam with a couple of times, and now I can't remember the login or the email that I used for it, so it's dead.
Oh, that's funny.
It's
Oh my
gone.
God.
It was a pretty funny account name too, but
look, I can't see it, Brian. I can't find him, so I cannot verify beyond the reasonable doubt that it was the actual Rolex. But if it was, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I still talking. I'm sorry that I pulled up this chat, and I'm sorry that I tried to find out whether it was actually you.
I feel in my heart it was the real one.
Okay, well, Rolex, come back. Let's be friends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for if you felt that I was talking shit about you. I was just joking, and I'm sorry. I thought we had an agreement, like a joking agreement, that you can joke at me, I can joke at you. And I think the agreement was only in my mind. So just saying how it is, Ryan. I'm just saying how it is. It's a hard guy. Hard guy. Okay, what were we gonna talk about?
Well, how's the poll going on which one of your one and done watches?
Yeah. So how do you think it's going?
Well, I know all 47 of my troll accounts logged in and voted.
But we had 134 people voting. Okay, guys, if you have voted in the poll, make sure you also go down there and hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes because I don't want to end the show before
update the how's the vote going, and then I'll pull up this chat. No,
hold on.
no, you don't
Wait.
no,
Damn it.
keep you on track.
Okay.
Update it.
Okay. Which should be one and done? Daytona got 40%, and Explorer 2 got 60%.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Explorer 2, baby, is the one and done. It is the perfect one and done, but who cares? Rolex. No, it's me. Just funny that you call me weak. It called me weak, but certain keywords are blocked in the chat. How many of your trolls do you have blocked, Tim? I no, none of my trolls are blocked. People can troll me in the chat all day. Well, let me just first check if it's a real Rolex. It is real Rolex. Oh, okay. No, I blocked all of your trolls, and mainly it was Dirk Diggler, and there was few other key players, but I blocked the trolls. So I'm trying to, because I'm actually like, really, this show is supposed to be about watches. This is about watch talk, okay? But I found out, and if you want to talk, I don't want to discuss this kind of thing publicly, because it's really a private matter that I want to share with you personally, like the realization that I had, how we have been played for idiots, okay, played each other for idiots, and basically I figured out who the people were, and I nuked them. I nuked them, and that's why now we can just do watch talk. We can just have fun, talk watches, and that's it. And we escape the poison.
Super
So,
chat, big boy. Super chat.
super chat, Benzo, $2 super chat. Have you ever bought from Joma Shop, and was it worth it? I think you bought from Joma Shop.
Yeah, nothing consequential. Yeah.
No, but you bought, and nothing. But
Yeah.
you didn't buy anything like too, like, really big.
No, nothing crazy. Yeah, and it's been a while. They haven't had anything I've wanted to pull the trigger on, but I think they do now.
Let's pull up Joma Shop here real quick. I was actually told to go. Joma Shop has a lot of brands. They have mega discounts. They actually have a lot. Look at the shit they got here. Citizen for $200. Oh, come on, the ads here are just brutal though. Look at this. This is Speedmaster Racing. Speaking of racing, Mark
Racing.
Racing, sir, welcome to the show.
How are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. Did you see my friend Rolex? He's in the chat.
Saw that.
He's
Very
listening.
good. Hopefully you guys can talk.
No, I was just if he says something, I'll reply.
And hopefully he's gotten the smell of your vomit out of his bathroom by now.
I know.
Oh.
He saved my life. Oh my God, I was a mess. Imagine if it was anyone else.
It's hard.
Oh my God. They could have taken pictures. They would have had dirt on me for years.
It's true. It is true.
But Rolex, he resuscitated me and threw me on his couch. Yeah. Unbelievable.
He probably thinks you owe him a new couch. That's why he's mad.
I almost drowned in his tub. I passed out. Oh, he's the best. He's really the best guy. And I really feel terrible because what it was I was manipulated. I was so mentally fucked. Because you have to understand, man, these people here, they're really devious,
Yeah.
and they manipulated me to keep making fun of Rolex. And man, these jokes, they're so sadistic. Mark, like, man, these people have perfected the art of like getting under somebody's skin.
Yes.
And I didn't understand how deeply
Brian's going
we
to
were
sleep.
cutting the guy. And I feel stupid. I feel embarrassed.
Now you have to
I
work.
feel manipulated.
Now's when the work comes in. If you want to earn your friendship back, you gotta work at it. That's all.
Yeah.
And
that's what happens when you run the show like this. It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, I bought two watches from Joma. No, three. I bought a Certina and a couple of Oris from them, and it was fine.
Mm.
I mean, issue got a real good price. Things came like even quicker. They were shipped even quicker than they said.
I heard that they might have small issues with the warranty. Like if you buy it, they give you their warranty.
Yeah.
That's how you get the really good deal.
Right. So you don't get the manufacturer. That's the thing. You don't get the manufacturer's warranty. You get their 2-year warranty. But I'm not buying it. So that's why I wouldn't buy like a big ticket item from them. You know? That but like Oris, Certina, Tissot, stuff like that. If you can get a real good deal on something, it's worth, like the last Oris I got from them, I saved like $2,000. It was a $3,000 watch I got for $1,000. You know, where am I going?
Wow.
It was brand new, all stickered up. You know, the only thing it didn't have was the Oris warranty. And, you know, it was just a Salida movement. So it's not like I couldn't just take it to my own guy if I wanted to, if something happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez, the Oris. Oh my God. It's like Oris is in such a peculiar price because it's expensive to service. It's almost half the price of a watch. Like it's $1,000. You can get them for around $1,000, but then you have to pay $500 for service. It's like that's a heavy hit.
Yeah,
heavy blow. You got to be careful.
Lots of Swatch Group shitters on that page there.
Look, oh my God, look at this. These Aquaterras. Look at the discounts. 25% off.
Can anybody that knows stuff about the computing things and the gigabits and all that stuff, can somebody explain this to me?
Yes.
If a website sends you an email, like Joma Shop, they send me an email, and on it there might be a featured watch. You know, like they've been spruiking the heck out of Zenith.
Oh, look at that.
And you click on the Zenith, and it says, you know, up to 35% off. And then the first thing that pops up is a $20 off thing for a $9,000 watch that you came directly from a link that they fucking emailed you for. Can't they write an algorithm or whatever one of those things are that redirects that says, the dude just came from a freaking email, stop putting the stupid $20 thing up when he's trying to buy a $9,000 watch anyway. $20 isn't going to break the deal. I mean, damn.
And then it has to also confirm if you want to allow the cookies or decline.
I came over from your email.
Brian, that's a feature, not a bug.
Well, I don't know anything about all that shit. All I know
just saying they do that on purpose. They're trying to get you to click on. They don't want to sell you the Zenith. They want to sell you the really expensive one for $20 off.
Well, I don't. You know, if the item is $300 and $20 off is worthwhile.
Yeah,
right.
It's $9,000. $20 discount.
You're gonna make. I already came over from your email, and you're gonna make me sign up for your email to get $20 off a $10,000, $9,000 item. I don't care at that point.
Yes, that's what they're doing.
You know, I mean, listen, that's like the Rolex AD out in the parking lot sweeping the driveway for pennies and nickels. I mean, shit.
Would you buy
I feel
an
better
El
now.
Primera movement from Joma Shop?
Yes, and you can get $20 off too.
Yeah.
I think
just the movement or a whole watch.
Yeah. It really depends on what the price you're getting on it is.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if it's really cheap, it may be worth it. If it's not, you have to hit a point for something expensive for them to make sense.
Yes, you have to get like a really good deal. If it's a really good deal, I mean, also, I mean, you're getting a real watch, so that's cool. Let's see. What is low to high? How these numbers make no sense? Oh, they use retail price. Oh shit.
The retail, their discount. Sometimes the discount off of their discount. Yeah, you have to read the fine print.
No, these numbers make no sense. But look at this: 8,000 for these brand new Chronomasters.
I'm gonna go buy a Ferrari, but if I sign up for their mailing list, they'll give me a free tank of gas. Fuck you.
There you go.
I can afford it.
Mm.
There it is. Get $20 off right in the corner.
Summer sale.
There it is, Brian.
Look at
Same
this
thing.
car.
And that's what
Unlock
I'm telling.
it.
They send me the email, and I click on the link in the email, and then that thing pops up in my face. I'm like, dude, I just got the email.
Of course.
But can I just point out that's not a good look. I'm not digging. What is this picture? Where did they find this guy? Is this AI?
Where did they find that Tim Wright
What?
lookalike?
Well,
Big
wait.
bleached hair?
Wait, you of the pink shorts and the bunny ears and the multicolored hair and the t-shirt that happens to be clean styling should not comment on anybody's fashion.
I'm
Ooh.
just saying, my fashion is pretty self-explanatory. It's a derivative of what I've been doing on the stream.
Is it?
Yeah,
It's modern day. It's modern day homeless.
modern day homeless. Exactly. It's what's on sale, like a mega sale.
No, it's what's on top of the pile. It's clean.
I used to go to this this restaurant and bar in Malibu, and every Wednesday night they had karaoke, and you could play hipster or homeless with half the people in there. Is that guy a hipster or is he homeless?
Oh, damn.
Tim?
It's brutal. Yeah, it's just that's the truth. That's how it is. That's just how it is.
Is there a
Yeah.
particular El Primero movement watch that Benzo is looking at?
Good question. He says El Primero. I think this would be the best El Primero. Yeah, the
Where?
bracelet on this thing is a little bit garbagey because it doesn't have the micro easy link kind of adjustment. But that brand that Kevin told us about, they're about to release a special half link that you can input and create an easy link situation on any of these.
Yeah, see if you can find this one that he's looking at. This $7,600 for Master Sport on a strap.
Yeah, it's the one on
okay.
the blue fabric, on the blue sail strap. It's
Oh
the black sail
shit!
strap. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay, it's not a pin buckle. If this was a pin buckle, I would like it more. Deploying.
Aside from the pin buckle, I think he's trying to figure out if it's worth it to go through these guys with their warranty rather than having the Zenith warranty.
Mm-hmm.
If you could, so my suggestion would be, because if you can find a Zenith AD, you might be able to get close to the same price, and then you'll get some purchase history with that AD that might help with other stuff.
So apparently OC says
Oh shit.
he purchased his El Primero Chronomaster from Joma Shop, $8,700 retail, paid $5,150, runs perfectly, and arguably my favorite watch.
Why don't you come on and show us that you actually wear it? Hype freak, always wearing Daytonas and dates.
I got you, Benzo. He said there's no ADs around him. He's in Portland.
OC, hop on the stream.
Yeah. No,
like I said, the watches that I bought from them, there were no issues with, and they shipped them fast. I got them a day sooner than even what they, one was a day, one was 2 days sooner than what they had originally said.
And I might be wrong, but if you buy the brand, if it's brand new and never been registered, you should be able to register with it with Zenith.
It depends. So, like, I tried to register the first Oris, and it said no. Yeah, because that has to be registered.
That it was already registered, or did it say like this registration is incorrect?
Wouldn't let me do it as an individual. It had to be done through an AD.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if Zenith is the same.
As long as it's not a product from the Swatch Group, you'll be fine.
By the way, this is the Zenith that OC got, and he has the two-tone.
Yeah.
Now I think these are actually the two-tone Zenith El Primeros and the two-tone like Seamasters. Like there's a two-tone black and blue.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you can get them as cheap as the steel one, because these two-tones, they're not like, they don't have a bracelet, right? There's not that much gold in this, right? It's just the bezel, the crown. Look at the crown and the
Yeah.
pushers; they're all steel. Besides the bezel, it's just. But at retail, they charge such crazy premium for a little bit of gold. But on the gray market, that difference shrinks a lot. You can get them at the same price. So sometimes it's worth, like, if you're going to be looking for a watch like this or a Seamaster, it's worth to take a look at also the two-tone versions and see if there's any that are being sold very, very cheaply.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with them. So he asks if he can get it serviced with Zenith down the road.
Mhm.
That would be something I think you'd have to ask Zenith. Like, you would have to contact them, I think, to find out, because I honestly don't know the answer to that question.
Speaking of not knowing questions to anything,
I don't know. Hi, I'm. This is Daniel Katz for the Tim Wright Show. I'm on location. I'm on location. I'm with the Tim Wright Show. I'm on location reporting to Tim Wright from San Francisco with. Hey, what's up, fellas?
Oh my God, Rich!
Cheers, guys. Yeah, of course. Hey, get somebody from the community out here. Of course, I'm gonna have to show them around.
The community, man. Yo, I can't believe it.
Reporting in. Yeah, we're reporting from the front over here. Yeah,
the front lines.
The front lines of San Francisco. If we get overwhelmed, we have to call in Brian to save the day. Right?
Exactly. Tim Wright stream.
You're screwed.
He's like MacArthur, with his pipe. Yeah, like MacArthur. Yeah.
You got to call me and you're screwed.
There you go. There you go. So I give myself a C+, Tim, for last night. C+.
Oh, so have you did the performance? Do you have a recording of it?
They may have later. Like they took care of it, because I didn't want my sister phoning in and wrecking it right in the middle of me doing a thing, so I wasn't going to use my phone. So fuck that,
Daniel.
Oh, yeah, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel.
Daniel. What do you think I should wear tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just here. Let me see it. We're just hanging out over here, enjoying the nice San Francisco afternoon, having some drinks, checking out the scenery, and then,
and we're doing all that while Brian is choking on his pipe.
Oh,
Daniel, did you bring? Yeah, okay, you got your sweater, good, because it gets cold there.
I got a sweater which I bought here. Actually, I didn't realize it was that cold. Brian, you didn't warn me.
Look how fashionable Daniel is. Hold on. Daniel, I can't believe it.
Wait.
My arm's not long enough. I'm sorry, guys. I can't get in the picture over here.
Daniel, I don't have to warn you about San Francisco. When Mark Twain said the coldest winter I ever spent was the summer I was in San Francisco.
That's what my comedy coach Jen said last night. Is exactly those words.
Now, you know what? Because Mark Twain's being a bitch.
The reason I come on, the reason I really like coming on these streams is just to be around you uneducated, massive people. It just makes me feel so wonderful.
I don't feel bad. I'm educated.
Yeah.
I love watches, but I'm here for the characters. Where else can you get?
And Brian's here to help keep on a straight line.
Yeah.
Is OC there too? Or
No. C's not here yet. He's in the chat. I don't know what's going on. He's afraid to be on the streams now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, because he's scared that Red Shovel is gonna hop on, and he doesn't want to be seen.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Drama.
I'm just joking, man.
We just saw a fight, by the way. Just a little second ago, we saw a fight. Two guys that looked like they were of means with their bicycles in their 50s get into an argument with the female waiter, and over some entitlement thing, and one of them says, "Well, I own how many restaurants did he claim he owned?
I think he said 10.
10 restaurants." And
Damn.
and he was just such a
Dude, and then cats came in, right? Got jumped right in front of him. And these guys are like, I'm gonna say a head taller than him. Mind you, hey, I'm pretty short too. So like, yeah, at least a head taller than them. And he like jumped in and be like, dude, chill out, guys. You know, and then so he like calmed down the situation. It was really cool.
What?
Yes, gave the waitress
I
a
was
hug.
like,
Daniel grew a pair of balls since Miami.
yeah, I'm like Clark Kent, but secretly the man from Canada.
Whoa.
Yeah, and I was there cowering in the seat right here. I was just like, oh my god, dude, cats! Holy crap, dude!
Wait, we got the name of your new Daniel. We got the name of your new act. Are you ready?
Okay, what is it?
Daniel Katz, undercover Jewish lumberjack.
Okay, I'll take it to my editor. I'm not sure. That's a little bit too long, but we'll see.
I think woodsman would be better.
Yeah.
Packing a lot of wood.
So you
There
guys
you
just
go.
sat down for a little bit of lunch, or is this is it dinner? What's the situation?
We had the best of all the fancy restaurants. We had the best burger and fries that I had in a long time.
Yeah, he was craving a burger, so I took him to this burger joint over there off of near what was it, Grant Street, and then I was gonna take him to this Italian place I really like, but unfortunately they don't open till later. So but that burger place is pretty good. And then now we're just having like drinks and just hanging out, just enjoying the weather.
Man, the weather looks so good.
Yeah,
Sunny.
It's just when it's windy and cold and whatever. Brian knows all this because he's a California guy, I think.
I was born in San Francisco.
Oh, there you go. So
wow,
that's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was born to two wild hippies in 1960 something.
Oh my
really?
Goodness. Wow.
We were just talking about that actually. I was telling him about my uncle who was here during the Summer of Love.
Dude.
Yeah,
man.
Like an actual Summer of Love. I think it was like 68 or something like that.
My parents couldn't get into the married students housing at the campus. So for the fall semester, we lived in a converted garage that was on 3rd Street, right near the Panhandle.
Okay. So you're like right there, like by Haight and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You show me later where that is.
Yeah, I'll show him later.
Okay, like he's showing me historical sites, and he'll say, "This was where Brian was born."
Yeah.
That would be.
Did they smarten up? Got the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dreaming wherever he's at now.
That would be the University of San Francisco's Medical Center.
So were your parents like what? Was it SFSU or?
Yeah, they were at San Francisco State.
Okay, got it. Go Gators, guys.
Yeah. And they were friends with Timothy Leary?
Everybody was.
Oh, okay.
San Francisco is such an iconic.
I think. Not that I've ever done it, but I'm just saying. I assume.
Guys, you understand. You guys who were born in San Francisco, you guys don't fucking understand how influential that town was on the entire world, because I know what San Francisco looks like, and I was born in fucking shithole Ukraine, and all the movies that we were watching growing up, I fucking knew like San Francisco, like all the locations. How crazy is that?
Yeah, you knew more than the San Franciscoans probably.
Yeah,
that's something.
Yeah, I'm thinking what movies have been watching in the Ukraine in the 80s, like Dirty Harry or something. I think that's a great representation of San Francisco.
No, they were getting
everything.
They were getting the series "The Streets of San Francisco" with Carl.
Yeah, I was gonna say with Michael Douglas. We were just actually talking about that. I was taking cats over here on kind of a little walking tour around.
It was higher than Mount Everest.
Yeah, I had him going up the streets, and he was like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah.
When Mike Douglas, when he was doing like TV, dude, he'd be running up and down these hills. I'm like, "Oh yeah, streets of San Francisco."
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I was taking them around. So it was well, how do you like it? It was really nice, wasn't it?
It was. It
Yeah.
was. I got to do more of those hills. I'll be doing more of them in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
So, Brian, you watched the movie Easy Rider with Peter Fonda, haven't you?
Long time ago.
Great movie, but of course that doesn't take place in San Francisco, but it's got that same spirit of it.
Yeah, nobody cares unless it was done in San Francisco. So.
Oh, excuse me.
Right.
Go. Dan, it's after your nap time, isn't it?
No. Okay, look, I don't want to. We're too far from watches. Shall we go? Because we're.
Well, you know what? Well, let's see what watches you got there. What kind of watches Daniel? What watch did you bring with you? What's Rich wearing over there? Oh, he accidentally left the system. Command C. I'm gonna drop the link for them to rejoin or somebody else to join.
Good thing they didn't hit the end button.
Yeah, no, I don't. I would never entrust those kind of controls to Daniel, unfortunately. Kina Pravda, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I know platinum and stainless steel is harder to work with than gold. Why is platinum more expensive than gold when gold is twice the price of platinum in raw form? Gold is twice.
Can I answer for you, Timmy?
Yeah, please.
Are you ready?
Yes.
When they do gold watches, they do it at 18 karat, so it's 3/4.
No, we're not in.
It's 3/4 pure. When they do platinum, they do it at 95% pure, and there's about 50% material loss when working with platinum. So the manufacturer actually is using double the platinum to get it on the watch because of all the material loss, and it's 95% pure versus 75% pure on the gold.
Also, maybe it's cheaper, but per kilogram, but it's more expensive by volume because it's more dense. So you need more, you need more of it.
You end up using twice as much platinum because of the material loss.
In weight, exactly. It's very confusing, and also, but most importantly, you know why platinum is more expensive than gold? The biggest difference, the most important thing, exclusivity. Because fuck you, that's why. Pay more, bitch, because I said so. Yeah, that's why.
No, but
because that's how manufacturers, it's a price structure. Why is titanium more expensive than steel? Because this is a better material.
Tim, here's the difference.
Yeah.
When I put on my gold watches that are 0.750, it makes the wiener bigger.
Yeah.
But when you put the platinum watch on, which is 0.95%, it makes the wiener bigger and smell better.
Smell better? My God.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Rich? Smell better.
Yes, I did.
The biggest difference, I think, it's not the price of raw materials. It's because of its exclusivity. These brands, they have all the power. They can price things at any way, shape, or form that they want. And then they can come. And then when they're asked why are you charging more, they'll come up with the best excuse. They'll give you the best excuse that they can, and that's it. But yeah, hey. So guys, which watches were you wearing over there on the streets of Los Angeles?
Mm-hmm.
No, Los Angeles, San Francisco. What the fuck?
There you go.
So Daniel, you got a Datejust 36. Smooth bezel with the Jubilee bracelet. Man, that watch looks so nice in like the sunshine.
Okay,
I'm almost embarrassed to show mine, dude. My usual.
What are you wearing? What is that? What the hell is that?
Hamilton.
Yo.
Hamilton chronograph.
Oh, okay. It's the Hamilton.
Was it 7750 ETA movement? So, and also a Fitbit. I gotta get my steps in, right? So I gotta look good for Vegas.
Wow. Okay, hey, listen, that did not look like the absolutely worst Hamilton. Okay, that's
No, it was not. It
all
was not.
all things being equal. I think actually it was okay Hamilton, right?
Yeah,
it is.
I like it. Here,
Yeah.
hold on, talk to
I swear,
Yeah.
it looks like a Patek. Like it's not, but
Mm. It looks like a
it's
pilot,
really
like
nice.
a little bit of a pilot's thing with some kind of a bezel situation there. Yeah, let's see. You have to bring it higher. That's the
Or you
worst
do it,
angle.
Rich. You do it. I'm not good at that.
It's the worst angle. You can change the camera in the settings.
You know, I don't want to mess with. I don't want to mess with Cass's
Here,
camera.
I'm gonna do it this way.
Yes.
There.
Yeah, let me do it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. After so many tries.
Yeah, it also
Wow.
shows. It goes well with my teeth, doesn't it?
Yeah. That looks like a 7750
What, the brown
movement.
strap or the white dial?
Stop it.
Look at
Shut up.
that.
We're not professional like you, Uncle Tim.
Oh, I know it's hard. It's what are you gonna do, Daniel?
Okay, we're gonna let you go.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to enjoy our
Hey.
day.
Well, hey,
Hey.
good afternoon to the community, guys. Yeah,
This is Rich and Daniel reporting for the Tim Wright Show on
Yes.
location.
see you
The
guys later.
reporting from the front lines. That's
Bye, guys.
where the real wristwatch war is going on.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
front
right.
lines.
The front
Get
line.
out there,
Yeah.
guys.
Daniel, don't step on the heroin needles.
I'll try not to, man. Take care.
Yeah, I'm watching out. Make sure he does it.
Okay, good.
Bye bye.
Take it easy, guys.
The war of wristwatches continues. Guys, make sure that you are subscribed and following this channel. Make sure you're watching and participating as we're doing live coverage of the war of watches. How is it going over there on the battlefield? Well, let me show you. I've got one of my pieces in the war. Look at this. Yo, Brian, look at this. Good news.
Yeah, baby.
Good news.
How much? How much?
Look. 40 grand. 40 grand.
Wait. That one has not been vomited on yet.
No, it hasn't. Mine is special.
Yeah.
I thought that was just between me and you, Brian. You can't just tell everyone.
Dude, that's famous.
What do you guys think? Is this good news? Because I have one of these watches, and I'll tell you what. I bought mine for less than this. Way
No.
less. A lot less? Yeah, a lot less. But a lot? No, maybe not that much. Not as much as you're thinking. Not like big money, but look, there is something here. There's something here, okay? Watching time, WRUFUS, a watch in the wild segment on the Tim Wright Show. Tune in for more frontline watches.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, if you want to become one of the Tim Wright frontline wristwatch enthusiasts, submit your resumes to hello@timwright.com. If you want to volunteer and and contribute your time, jump on the stream. Let's talk some watches. Link is in the chat. Oh my god, so funny. Sam D. Tim's running the show from the retirement home. I will be. I think I will be. We'll see it. We'll see how much things will change by then. Yeah, it'll be fun. But yeah, look at this. That's good news. I like to see this kind of pricing continue. Do you want to see it? Oh shit. By the way, huge shout out to Dear Artifact for sending me this picture. This was people were asking about the green color of the dial. Look how green it is. It is magnificent green. Yeah.
Green.
That's the name of this green. The magnificent green. So cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Majestic. Okay. I obviously I would want to get the yellow one. But this green one, Brian, this is available at retail. Wouldn't you just ask your AD to get you one?
Well, because both of my ADs seem to think that you're only allowed to have one or two watches on request at a time, and did I mention to you recently that one of them sold me a watch that doesn't have any color on the dial? It's got this funny looking.
Yeah, meteor. So that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
If they're gonna sell you this banger,
Yeah.
wow, shit, man.
And
Do you
and
feel like Oppenheimer when you wear this piece?
no, but you know what I love about it? You know, all them people walking around with all their Snoopy Speedmasters and shit that I wanted that I don't want anymore.
It's for
Yeah,
kids.
they're all bragging about they got. Oh, I'm wearing the watch that went to the moon.
Yeah.
Well, screw you. My watch's dial came from outer space.
It was created probably billions of years ago when some super mega star exploded.
Yeah, before on the first day when God created the heavens and the earth, this was created then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. It could have been created during the Big Bang.
Dude, I'm closer to God right now.
That is so mind blowing.
Yeah.
I think that meteorite, it was dated to like 8 billion years ago.
I think
Crazy
it was 60.
stuff.
I think it was
Before the
65
planet.
60 or 65 million years ago is when
Are you
they.
sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
okay.
the
I thought it was
Namibia-
older than our. I thought it was older than Earth.
No, I think it's been here a while.
Okay, fair enough.
I think it got here right before Daniel Katz was born.
Speaking of giving birth, Marcelo times Daytona.
Oh, don't say his name too many times.
Oh,
He'll shut up.
Marcelo time. What do you think?
No, you keep doing that, I'll mute you. Don't do that. You're gonna stop doing that? Oh, okay, I'll let you talk.
He's gonna wake up. He's gonna jump on the strap.
Yeah, you say
He's
his
gonna
name
jump
again.
on the strap.
Don't do it. My finger is right on the mute.
I'm not saying. I really want to say it though. I really want to say it.
All right, I'll just mute you just in case. So we'll just sit here. Mark and I can have a lovely conversation. Brody, how are the dogs doing?
They're okay. We got workers here. They're going crazy, but they're done. Workers are done.
Good. Yeah. Tim, are you calm now?
I'm not gonna say it. I know. I really want to say it. You guys put it in the chat. Put in the chat what I want to say. They know what I want to say.
Look, I can mute you while the mouse is up in the air.
I'm not saying it. Saying it.
All right.
Look, I'm not saying anything.
All right. How much for this
Platona? 116. That's so cheap. That's with the diamond baguettes.
That's the baguette dial. Yeah.
Yeah. These were 250K. They were 250 fucking K, Brian.
If I had one of those that I bought at retail before the hype and it went up to 250, I would have definitely sold it at 250. I would have sold this thing at 250.
That would have been the rational thing to do, a smart thing to do, a wise thing. What were we thinking? People,
there's just better Rolexes around.
Look, I'm just gonna admit it, okay? I thought watches are gonna keep going up in price forever. Okay? I thought there's no way that the prices will ever drop. How delusional was I, right? I feel so dumb. It's like obvious. Of course they won't go up forever.
Delusional.
Yeah.
But
everybody's trying.
People
were thinking it was going to keep going up, and they can get later.
So here's what you could have done: bought it at retail, sold it for 200, waited, and now bought it for 100, and now you got the watch plus 84,000 in your pocket.
Right. That's right.
Could have called back the same person you sold it to and said, "Hey."
Now that person is definitely not getting rid of it. The guy who bought it at 250, that watch is a lifer, man.
Like, no, that's when
Nobody
you,
wants to take that kind of loss on their watch. They're just going to wear it forever till they die.
this is when you use the Tim Wright circular logic, and you tell them, look, you got screwed for $250. I'm going to buy it back from you for at $200. I'm going to buy it back from you at $116. Then you only got screwed for $84. You don't have to worry about getting screwed anymore. So really, I'm saving you, $84,000.
Mm.
There you go. That's genius.
I love it. Now, if I could only figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take a little bit of work though.
I don't know. It's weird. This ice blue dial, like I like the ice blue dial on the date. Mm-hmm. I like it on that a lot. I don't know if it's the same ice blue, but with against that brown bezel, I don't like it.
Look at this. Boss of Collected Tim, you are still delusional thinking watches will go down forever. Yo, okay.
Yeah, but you know what? They might not go down forever, but it's not out of the realm of possibility that, you get back to a place where ADs are sitting on a bunch of Rolexes that nobody wants. I mean, that was for a long time that was going on. And just like people thought they were going to go up forever.
Yeah.
Don't be so sure that it won't get back to a point where certain pieces like the Daytona are still super collectible, but other ones just really aren't that all that collectible and aren't all that hard to get anymore. I'm not saying we're close to there, but 5-10 years from now, yeah, why not?
Delusional.
You think that's delusional?
Well, because maybe maybe because the ADs might adapt. They might be they might not want things to go back, because if they do, if watches and cases comes back, that's over. Then just fucking pack it in. Watches are done. Nobody will, because the moment people realize that they don't need more than one watch, that's when this whole Ponzi scheme fucking.
Hold on. What do you think this process does to new collectors? Somebody who wants their first Rolex, and some young kid needs told, well, you got to wait 3 years. Well, just going to move on. He won't. You're not.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not creating new watch enthusiasts that way. You can get to a point where, the collectors
through all the contacts.
They will get to a point and they're moving on from Rolex, or they're doing something different. And they're going to go, yeah, I don't need to get in line for anything anymore. I don't need to, spend a bunch of money here on some things I don't want to get what I do want. And it is not out of the realm of like reasonable possibility that you get back to a point where some watches, some models are really just more collectible, like the Daytona, that like it always was, and the rest of them are just not all that hard to get.
Yeah. But it's all gonna depend on the on the ADs and the manufacturers, and them trying to maybe actually start limiting supply instead of just always meeting demand. Maybe Rolex is, see, the cool thing about Rolex, right? That they're not a publicly traded company. They don't have like this fiduciary responsibility, right? To make more money. That's why Rolex is clever. Like they could be making $1 million watches this year, and then next year they're like, hey, in order to save our brand, we have to cut the production in half. And they could do that if their people tell them like, hey, this is what we decided. Now, if they have to do it, they'll do it. They don't care, because they're not there to make more money every single year, because most of their profits, from what I understand, come from not even from the selling watches. It's from like rent, because they're the biggest landowner in Switzerland. But so Rolex, they're independent. They could, like, if they want to scale back, they have the capacity and the freedom to do it. But a lot of other brands, they're gonna be fucked. Look at Breitling. I honestly don't understand how that brand is making any money right now.
They're also privately owned.
Yeah.
They don't have I think they're I think even like family owned. It could be wrong.
Yeah.
And so they don't really have a fiduciary responsibility in any investment.
That's good.
They're
That's
probably
good.
doing all right. I mean, they're cranking out like the number of models they have and the different color varieties and all that.
Yeah, they don't care if they make these watches and then if they have to sell them, dump them at cost and just flood the market with their watches. Like they're not like you said, because they don't have the fiduciary responsibility, they can't get in trouble for that.
But
it's actually good for them.
They're probably doing all right.
Like, yeah, you know what I think? I honestly, I have this fucking conspiracy theory that Breitling, they don't even sell watches to customers. They just sell them to Jomo Shop. Like their watches are so ugly that nobody would ever buy them, and it's just a big scheme to just sell watches to Jomo Shop en masse. Because I feel like every single Breitling just ends up on Jomo Shop anyways.
Tim,
68% off.
Would you call the roommate over, because I want you to cut off those edibles.
What? No, that's the truth. That's the truth about Breitling. No. I don't know anyone who buys that brand anymore. It's not a serious brand.
Yeah, it is, Tim. You might not like it. It is a serious brand. I think some of their models are overpriced for sure. But some of their models are really, really nice. They are. When I walk into an AD, an AD here they're an AD for Patek, Rolex, Cartier, Tudor, Panerai, IWC, and Breitling. And when I walk into that AD, the case that stands out the most, that you could pick out the most easily when you walk through the front door, is that Breitling case, because their bracelets you're like blinded by the light from their bracelets. They make really nice bracelets. Now, that might not be the best thing to say about a watch company that you notice is their bracelets are really nice. But if you want shiny, and you want something with color, with nice movements, and they're well made, they make some nice watches. But I think that their price points are a little tough.
Yeah, the price points are just, it's a tough pill to swallow. That's a big, big pill. It's like buying a Breitling at retail is like someone asking you to swallow one of these bottles. Like where do you even begin? Do you start with the red tip first? Like imagine having this thing go down your throat. It's gonna choke the hell out of you before it hits your stomach. Oh my god.
Wait, this is coming from the guy who bought a Panerai at retail.
No, but I was really drunk. So I have an excuse. Yeah.
Shit, I bought 2 at retail.
Whoa, hello, you guys.
Whoa.
I like my Panerais.
My Panerai was on the cheaper side. It was below 6,000. Mr. Ghost says it's just dumb to believe that watches will always go down. Everything is down now because of high interest rates and a possible recession ahead. But when that's over, values will go up again. I'm not. I'm sorry if I led some people to believe, some viewers to believe that I thought that I. Okay, let me start from the beginning. I'm sorry if you guys thought that I think that the prices will keep dropping forever. Eventually, they're going to have to come back up again because inflation is going to kick in. Okay? Like the watches might go back up. A Panda Daytona might soon cost $100K, but loaf of bread is going to cost $200K. So you don't know what kind of world we're going to be in 50 years, Brian. It's a lot of things might be changing soon.
I know I won't be here.
No, come on, Brian. You'll still be here to watch the end.
In 50 years, I'll be 106. I don't think I'll be here, and I'll be out of pipe tobacco, so I won't care.
Kelly Slater, the pro surfer, is a spokesperson for Breitling. Yeah, except Breitlings, they're not very good. They're not very good surfing watches.
What do you?
Evan Gutierrez says, I think their pricing was okay till Top Time went from 5K to 8K. Yeah, it's called getting greedy. They get greedy.
I think the first thing that we will see if the watch companies start to feel pressure is no price increases for a year or two.
Or maybe possible
They
price
just hit
decrease.
everybody with like 5 years worth of price increases all at
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, so I think they'll hold pricing for a while, and then that's when you know that they're in trouble.
Damn.
And then you see Joma Shop has 11 million things to click on plus $20 off.
Plus $20.
Let's see here. Oh, by the way, check this out. Freaking OC, right? But one level higher, right? You got
That's a
the
pretty
latest. That's the latest one.
That's a pretty
Platinum. Yeah, right. What do you, Brody? Do you like this one?
I like this one. I don't like it on the Daytona with the brown bezel. I like it on the Day-Date.
How about the older model with the smooth bezel? Because
I prefer the fluted bezel, but it's nice on either.
Oh yeah.
But I prefer the smooth bezel. I think it's particularly with the Roman numerals, it speaks dressier to me more than sporty, and so the fluted bezel is a little dressier. But I mean, I wouldn't kick the other one out. I wouldn't kick the smooth bezel out of bed.
Yeah.
I prefer the fluted.
Fluted is better. I'm sorry, OC. I'm sorry. Although it does look like it could also be white gold now, because of the way they just progressed this line. But yeah, it's
wait.
Yeah.
We go back to what I was saying before. White gold makes your wiener this big. Platinum makes it smell good.
I know. You gotta go.
Brad, I want to know how you know this.
I'm very flexible. But I'm just saying, platinum is for your own personal enjoyment.
Yeah. It's so heavy. It's so freaking heavy. The platinum, this Day-Date is just, it's like you're carrying like a little dumbbell with you all the time.
That's okay. That watch is worthy of being reminded that it is on your wrist every single second of the day.
Exactly.
Maybe that's how a certain watch repair guy got so buffed up, was not from exercise and stuff. He just was wearing platinum watches and winding them.
Oh my god!
I'm just guessing.
It's a possibility. There's a possibility. This thing, if I was wearing one of these every day, I would be freaking jacked.
Totally. I have a feeling it looks better in person too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this pictures there's nothing. Yeah, and 83,500. It's slightly above retail. It's not even flippable anymore. How Motor Group is actually, they're gonna lose this business. This business model is gonna go bankrupt, because how do people sell this stuff here? These are all flippers trying to get Rolexes at retail and then flip them for a few extra thousand. Now it's getting to the point where it's like the margin on some of the most difficult watches is like 2,000-3,000. Brian, this is insane.
I know, but I have an even more insane task. Are you ready? This one's for Mark and for Brody, even though Brody's not listening.
Brody, come back.
Both of you guys have to keep an eye on Tim, because I gotta go eat dinner.
Ooh. Brian. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link for Rolex. Yeah, I heard he got another watch. I think
you guys are in charge of keeping Tim on track and talking about green watches.
Oh yeah, let's get back to that. Oh, actually,
see ya, everybody.
See ya.
Bye, Brian. But what do you do? Look at this. Mark, check this out. Daytona on the Oyster Flex with the meteorite. I think this is the rose gold. It looks so freaking sexy.
It does.
Completely out of this world for $90K. This is same price as that platinum Day-Date was. I mean, that is just,
depends on what you're going for. First off, the platinum watch is should be worth more, just for the
Well,
material.
in a way, you are getting a little bit more, I guess, value
Hmm.
for the day date, because this one retail is not so. This is not that crazy on at
Yeah,
retail, because it's very scarce due to the meteorite. So this one's advantage is its scarcity. But those day dates, they're not gonna be very. They're not gonna make thousands of those either.
right.
This is so cool. This is one of those watches. I wanted the white gold one with the meteorite. I was like, dude,
Yeah,
if I can get that, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. And then they blew up to 300,000. Now they're back to 90. What? It's cool. This is a cool watch.
everything runs in cycles.
Yeah, everything's
Yeah.
in cycles, and
Yeah.
now we've been through one cycle, and we're gonna hit another one. I can't wait to see what's going to start the next cycle. It's got to be.
Well,
There's always a thing. There's always a thing.
like in 2008, 2009, look what the
Mm.
housing market was a mess. You could buy, everybody was dumping. You could buy things cheap, and then all
Yeah,
of a sudden, boom, it exploded just like the watches did. During the
yeah,
pandemic, just was on fire, and now it's come back down with the interest rates, and and
yeah,
everything runs in cycles. So when people sit here and say, "Oh, they'll never go back up," "Oh, they're only going down," it's going to run its course.
yeah,
Everything runs its course. You want to try, you always want to try and buy at the bottom,
mm,
because it's going to come back up. If
yeah,
you bought watches at the peak of the spike, well, yeah, you're out, you're done. You know what I mean? But if you were smart and sold some of the stuff you had that was worth so much more at the spike, and
yes,
paid it out, now you're coming to a point where you can buy at a more reasonable level. That's all. That's all that's happening. It's not, it just it will be its own thing, and the market will run its course.
yeah,
But
100%.
when you're
Yeah,
into these kind of watches, they're always worth something. You know,
yeah,
they hold value. Um, even before the spike, even before COVID, if you bought a Rolex or even an Omega or whatever, you you knew that it was, if you wanted to move on for it, it was worth something in trade. Where most things that you
yeah.
buy are not.
It's the most important thing is not to rush to sell. Like, you need to sell it to the right place and not be in a
When
hurry.
down, you actually should be buying at that point, because they're going to
Yeah,
go up. It's
yeah,
probably not going to spike like that again, but you
right.
should be able to, if you can buy low, and
Now would be the time to buy it. Like,
yeah.
or I mean, I don't know. It might collapse a second time. Who freaking knows? I don't know. I don't
Look at dress.
have.
Look at those watches that Eddie Mao just got.
Yeah,
Deals that he got on those watches.
yeah, yeah. There's
Smart. He bought.
there's deals,
Yeah, he
European
bought
watch
watches that he
company.
wanted. Yeah,
uh,
he got two watches that he wanted at a
Let's see.
time where he didn't have to pay a premium for them.
Exactly. Let's see here. Let's pull up European watch company. What did they got? Where's their website? Why can't I find it? European watch company. Let's check it out. Ooh, they got a blank pond there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Holy shit. White gold 50 fathoms for 21. Okay, that's a little bit expensive, but 21. Submariners were going for 21. Here you can
Right.
get a white gold head on the watch like that for same price. Then look at this. Chronometer blue FP Jordan. We were talking about FP Jordans last night quite a lot, and about the chronometer blue. These chronometer blues were $150,000 at the peak. Now it's 80K. This is a great watch. I think, yeah, this watch has waned from 150 down to 80. 80, if it drops a little bit more, this could be a great, like, clean exit watch.
Yeah.
You know? And then what the hell is this? I don't even know. Look at this look at the garbage that Breitling makes.
See, there you go. Hating on the
What the
Breitling.
hell is this shit? Seriously. I
The Breitling.
mean, look at it. It's a Hunter's case back. Why? Why? It's just Breitling never ceases to disappoint me, Brody. You know, it's just they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And Zenith too. I mean, they
Their
make
bracelets
garbage
and
as
cases and
well.
the finishing on their steel is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the finish is good. The finish, they're amazing.
When you see someone wearing a Breitling, you recognize it immediately when you're out.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Like boom.
They're usually some kind of a big biker guy in a thick leather jacket with a with the scarf wrapped around. They usually take off the goggles. They got these big welder goggles that they take off. That's how I noticed they're wearing a Breitling.
Oh God.
So I was looking at the watch charts weekly summary that they send you for the market index, you know.
Oh.
So if you go back over the last 3 years, from January of 2021 to now, it's a little over 3 years. It's or a little less than 3 years. It's up 18%.
Yeah.
So 305.74 minus whatever it was at minus 25788 at January 2021. The difference is over the 25788 is 18%. That's about 6% a year, which is that's right. Inflation right now, I don't know what it's at, but that's a little high given what inflation used to be pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
So, it's a little high, but it's kind of regressing to the mean, right? I think it'll keep going up 6% a year? No, but it'll probably keep going up. I don't think it'll be 6.
Okay. Okay, this is what you're talking about, right? So you got the past 3 years, January 21 to July 23.
It's up 18% over that period.
So between here and here.
Yeah, it's 18%.
So it went
18.8%, 19%.
Like that. I mean, it's crazy. It's so crazy how there's this giant spike in the middle. It's insane. It's because it's like
Really,
measure from here
it's
to
about
here. Yeah, you canceled this whole
7.6% a
thing out.
year.
It's like let's pretend this thing didn't happen.
Yeah, right.
It's like a massive thermonuclear bomb dropping on the watch world.
Tim, cars did it, housing did it. Everything spiked.
Yeah.
The world spiked. It was a weird, unprecedented thing that happened.
Except for cryptocurrency. That went the other way.
It went the other way. But everything
there would be a mirror image. It would be like floating over a lake of crypto. Which would be this way, right?
Man, crypto is so crazy. I was watching some videos on people who are still invested in crypto.
I don't understand it. I mean, I go to the market. I use my debit card and my credit card. I put it in the machine. It works really fast.
Yeah.
Never once do I think, shit, this fiat currency and these credit cards aren't working for me. I need something else. Never once do I think that, ever.
No, but you have to understand these people. I was watching this video. I didn't understand why people buy crypto. So I think a couple of days ago I came across a video where this guy was explaining, and he's like, "Yeah, but imagine in post-apocalyptic world,
Oh, he's going to
be no government,
a bunch of crypto in an account in a post-apocalyptic world. And what's he going to spend it on? Post-apocalyptic means there's nothing left. What's he going to buy with it? What's he going to do with it?
Ridiculous, man. I'm like,
nothing but dirt.
Oh, these people. Oh, I see. So this is like the majority of hangers on. They're like, we're doing it because in the future the world is gonna be like destroyed, and there's gonna be no money, and they're gonna be the rich ones.
Tim's gonna be spooning his Daytona.
Oh my god.
That's it. He's going to be curled up, spooning his Daytona, crying that he never got the Rainbow Zodiac before the apocalypse hit.
Brody, you literally can't make this shit up. It's crazy. It's just really crazy.
So, I mean, look, the trajectory is that 7.6% increase annually, what that averages out to. I don't think that's going to keep. I don't think it'll be a 7.6% increase ongoing. It'll, I think it'll.
What if it keeps falling? What if? Okay, Brody. At which point do you say, "Oh, this is fucked"? Let's just say it's gonna keep dropping. Let's just say it gets to and it breaches our 3-year index. What happens? What happens if in the next 6 months?
I don't think it'll drop. I think
I'm not asking whether you think or you don't think. I'm asking you if it drops.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say to yourself? What's the coping mechanism gonna be?
I don't care. I'm not a seller. I don't need to cope. I'm not looking to dump my watches to make money, so I don't care.
Okay.
It doesn't matter to me. It makes no difference to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is not for, at the end of the day, these are not for investing. They're for entertainment. And if you conflate them as investment and the thing, and they'll probably look. I think if we look at the last year, it actually it teetered down. It went up a little bit. It went down, and I really feel like it's kind of stabilized now.
I think it's on a downward trajectory to something. I think from 7.6% to something in the neighborhood of a 3 to 5% annual increase. So I think there's a little more downside, and then it'll start to flatten out, and it'll start to go up at normal inflationary rates again. That's my feel. That's what the chart says. Yeah. That's what I'm going with.
Nice.
Pull up Gatsby's comment.
Gatsby. If the U.S. collapses, we'll be living in the Walking Dead world, killing each other for food scraps. No one will care about the Bitcoin.
Let me tell you my plan. I have a super plan for the zombie apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get a hold of Tim G. Tim G has a boat. Okay, we're taking his boat to Japan. We're gonna knock zombie Marcelo in the head and steal his watches.
You're gonna go to Japan and steal Marcelo's Platona.
Yes, we're gonna get his Platona and his meteorite dial.
Well,
it's back.
I mean, Marcelo is going to be high priced individual because if there's going to be a zombie outbreak, it's going to originate in Marcelo's kitchen.
Yes, he won't need the watches then. He's a zombie.
Yeah, he's going to be the patient zero.
Yes.
I can only imagine Marcelo as a zombie going around biting everyone. He would be like the leader, the lord, like the guy who controls all the zombies. That's how it was in actually. We already ran this scenario on the Marcelo Time channel. Marcelo was the chief zombie, and he was running all these.
Boston Collector on board.
Watch charts are skewed because they're using an overall market, not including all watches of each brands and a small percentage of actual listings. These numbers will be widely off. Yeah,
they could be. I don't know the methodology. I don't know. They could be.
Yeah, I mean, their methodology is very simple. Very simple. They actually explain their methodology somewhere here in the rubric. I think if you click here or somewhere here. No, wait.
60 watches taken from the top 10 brands. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
right.
Exactly.
So it's a small sample of the overall market.
Okay, here they explain. See, that's the watches that they're watching and and that's how it works.
It's like the Dow. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's a one way of looking. You just have to, you have to know what it is you're looking at, and But there you go. Do you think also the existence of watch charts affects the prices? Because a lot of
You
people.
froze, Tim.
Oh, am I frozen?
Oh, there you go.
Am I still here? Hello, hello.
Yeah, you are. You froze a little bit.
Oh, am I unfrozen right now? Hey guys,
Yeah,
can you
you're
see me?
unfrozen. Start over.
Okay, cool. Am I now? Okay. Do we have to start the show again?
No, start
Restart
your
the show.
question over. Start your question over.
Okay. Okay. Start the question over. Okay. The question was, do you think the existence of watch charts affects the watch trends?
No, because I don't think most people pay attention to watch charts.
But there's some people they go here. I mean, they do say how many people checked the website, right?
I think
So
gray
there's-
market dealers look at it.
Yeah. And there's
collectors
flippers do it.
but collectors like who want to buy and hold and enjoy watches. I don't care. They're not looking. I've never looked at this for any watch personally I've ever bought. I've never gone to watch charts and go, gee, this watch that I wanted, I wonder what it's doing on watch charts. I wonder how it's performed in the last year or 3 years or 6 months. I've never done that.
You know, this feature is kind of already exists in Chrono 24, because if you go down, usually they'll have.
Yeah, they have it. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. I have to log in. 1 second. Give me a second, guys. God damn it. It's just a pain in the ass. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, so when this green one started out, it came out swinging with at 9,000. So it's instant $3,000 price like increase on the gray market. Then it went
was
up.
a hot watch before that huge spike right there. You could see that.
Yeah.
That first little uphill, that's higher than, in normal inflationary rates. It was outperforming, the general market even before the spike.
It was performing. It was probably one of those watches that was helping the spike to go up, for the spike to spike the way it spoke.
I mean, it was from, let's say, 9,000 to 12,000, right? So that's a 33% increase in a year.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't need the spike to. So, but anyway, yeah. So, I mean, that was a watch that was going to do well regardless.
Yeah, this is a clean watch. I really like this Oyster unworn. Jesus, there's some really good watches out there, especially now. There's also some really ugly ones at a really good discount. And I appreciate getting some ugly watches at a mega extra discount.
Like a Maurice Grotzman?
Yeah, like there's a lot of deals around. Look, like this Lange. Okay, it's not. See, they call it the Stealth, I guess, because it's all monochrome.
It's all silver. But that's like a plain Jane Lange.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, this is like you're getting. This is as brave that Lange can get. Right?
It's platinum though, right? And so you're getting a $34,000.
Yo, that's a baller's watch.
Platinum
right
Lange.
here.
That's a good price
for 35. That's nothing. I cannot believe this pricing, Brody. This can't be real. What the fuck?
Is that your next watch, Tim? Look at the
dude. This
movement.
Is 2023. Bought March 2023.
Yeah,
38.8 millimeter size. Like, it's a really nice wearable watch. Look how it's thin. Pin buckle, dude.
But is it an automatic? It says automatic. Is that really?
No. It's not automatic. It's manual one.
It says on the site it's an automatic right there.
Oh, it can't be. Oh, it's a mistake.
Yeah, that's a mistake. That's manual one.
Yeah, as you can see here.
There it is, and then you get that swan neck, that hand engraved detail.
Yep. Hand engraved, and then the 3/4 plate for the stability. Look how difficult it is to align this plate to make sure all of these pins are lined up. It's like you have to put in all these gears, and then drop the plate on top of all of those gears, and they also have to go all perfectly fit at the same time into the plate. It's
Well,
insane. It's
they have
insane.
precision manufacturing.
Yeah,
They,
I think that's why they separated these three, like, because they do it probably in two stages. They first,
right. Well, they cut it. Those holes get cut, I assume, on a CNC machine, and
yeah, but it has to be
then
more
they hand
precise.
engrave it all. And
Oh, it has to be so precise too, and by when you put those wheels, those spokes, right? Then when their pin is sticking up, it's not always straight. It could be, at the, it could. It's hard. You got like, imagine you have like five pins in a row, and you have to align a plank that fits all holes at the same time. It is impossible. Very painful to do. So yeah. You should see there's some videos of watchmaker installing a 3/4 plate. I don't know if I can pull it up though. Let's see. YouTube. Installing 3/4 plate. Okay, let's see. Oh no. That's no, it doesn't work. 3/4 Lange watch. Okay, maybe no. It's very tough. This video is very difficult to come by. I'll try to find it and show you. It's like one of these. Oh yeah, here we go. I think here it assembles it.
Yeah, there you go.
Such a pain in the ass. Hold on. Let's see. Da. So this is the dial side. Oh no, so this is the dial side is, I think, easier. This is the other side. Okay, so I think it's gonna be here because he has to put down all of these gears. He's gonna oh no, he just skipped it. Shit, no.
They skipped the money
Oh no,
shot.
they skipped the part where they do it.
They skipped
No,
your money shot, Tim.
yo.
We passed it.
Okay, well, let's watch this thing. Oh, there you go. That's putting together the new mainspring. Look at these little springs to put tension on some parts in the movement. It's so freaking wild. You see this shit? Like, look at this, a hair thickness. Okay, here we go. Oh, and he's using like a plastic like utensil so that it doesn't scratch the perlage underneath. It's pretty cool. Oh, twin barrel. See, this movement got two barrels. Oh yeah, so this one. Okay, you know what? That was easy.
Yeah.
You see it?
Because they have precision tool machine.
Yeah, but look how many.
Machinery that makes that base plate that they
Yeah,
program where it's very precise cutting, where
and
the holes get drilled.
I also think it's because they actually improved the 3/4 plate design by having those, not like you see the cutouts, and
Mhm.
these cutouts help guide the 3/4 plate a little bit more precisely to fit into the plates. Because look at him. It's actually, look, it's quite a struggle. Look, he's put it down. Look, he looks like he's scratching something. See, there's something underneath. Look, it's actually because he's done it fast. It looks that like this guy had to be a freaking mega professional. I think it looks too easy because it somehow sped up. But you saw he touched a few things here and there that could have left some scratches.
I think that's one of the interview questions when you
Yeah.
interview. Are you a mega professional?
You're a mega professional. I'm shocked how
What level of watchmaker are you?
Yeah.
What level watchmaker are you?
Mega professional.
Here's my card.
Top tier mega professional.
Wow. Because look at all these pins. There's like, oh damn it. There's like here, like here. There was one here. It's just has to line up everything perfectly. It's hard. It's a cool watch though. Look at this movement. How beautiful Lange movement is. This is just beautiful to just watch and enjoy of like how like they perfected the art of a movement. Like everything is so perfectly designed.
They
And they take it apart, put it together, make sure everything works, take it apart, do it again.
arguably the finest work among the high-end watchmakers.
Wow.
Look at the perlage. I mean, that's under the base plate. That nobody's going to see that, but the watchmaker or anybody who services the watch, and they still take the time and effort to do that.
Everything gets washed. So crazy.
Hey Tim, you want to hear following up yesterday on F. Pigeon? You want to hear a little fun fact I learned?
Mm-hmm.
F. Pigeon and what other brand own their dial manufacturing facility together?
Oh, so F. Pigeon is partnered with someone for the dial manufacturing? Oh, dude. Is it Smith?
No, it's a big brand.
Oh, it's a big brand.
It's one of the it's a Holy Trinity brand.
Oh fuck! And then I think Kino Pravda spoiled it. Kino Pravda says Vacheron.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they own the dial making facility they own with Vacheron.
Oh no way! I didn't know that. I really didn't know that.
I learned that yesterday.
Holy shit!
I didn't know that either. I would be more fascinated going like if you
it explains.
Could I go to the movement making facility if you put a gun in my head? Said, you want to go to the F. Pigeon or Vacheron movement making facility, or you want to go to the dial making facility? I would rather see the dial making facility.
I mean, dials. I understand dial. I mean, dials is what you see on the watch all the time. The movement, I appreciate the movement, but it's more for I appreciate how it looks, not how I don't even understand how it works. That's for like science people. But you know what? Now it makes sense because F. Pigeon and Vacheron, you know the blue in the overseas on the overseas, the blue, it's kind of reminds me of the blue of the F. Pigeon chronometer blue and the blue overseas. There is a little bit of a technique overlap. So I think I could see how both of those come from the same.
I think in an interview with his brother, who's one of the executives at Pigeon, I think he said something like 30% of their dials are, they go through such a rigorous process to get the color right and the lacquer right and the finish right on it that like 30% of them don't make the quality control cut.
Jesus.
It's a very difficult process.
Vacheron, they make like 25,000 watches. I think they're very methodical with their pieces.
Yeah, Vacheron does. I think they've upped it to closer to 30 now. I don't know. I could be
really
wrong. Yeah, a little bit more, but yeah.
I don't even know which models they're selling because I don't know how they're able to make this many sales. It looks like. Because like they have a lot of models that are very undesirable, like kind of stuff like this at retail. Like this, it's actually a crazy watch. Perpetual in rose gold. Hey, roommate. Perpetual rose gold, blue, freaking amazing. I don't know what retail was, but that's probably more than 50% off for 42. Like they tank.
Probably, yeah.
It's great for collectors though. Part of me thinks that they just make a lot of those the really desirable ones and only few of the ugly ones, but they present the ugly ones just to turn people away from the brand. Like, hey, it's like a test. It's like a test, it's like playing it's like a Sheen playing like Mozart music for 5 minutes before he gets into the watch video. He gets rid of a certain public, and then he says, "Okay, now let's go behind the closed door. We'll talk about this crazy thing."
Yeah, if you go through their collection, they have something nice in every single one of their lines.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's really nice stuff in the traditional and in the patrimony. I mean, you look, it's not for everybody. You gotta like dress washers if you like those models.
Mm.
But I was in an event Friday night, and a young guy there had a 56 on, platinum 56, all silver, with a silver platinum dial, which they usually don't provide with the silver dial. You can usually only get it with the blue dial, but he convinced them to give him a platinum bracelet with the silver dial. And it was, I mean, I put it on. That thing wears like a dream. It's nice. I mean, all silver isn't my thing, but it was really beautiful watch.
Yeah, all silver one overseas. I really like that one.
And the 56 is overrated. You can get a 56.
56?
What are they? 15 grand?
Yeah,
For a
you can
steel 56
on the gray. They're really collapsed on the gray market.
Okay, but
yeah.
I mean, it's
the overseas in the silver, it's like the more luxurious version of the Explorer 2. Think about it. Both GMT, right? Both GMTs, both white dial, blacked out R indices, but Rolex doesn't have the exchangeable bracelets, and it's almost like Vacheron is making a more luxurious version of this watch.
Oh, it's definitely more luxurious. The question is it worth
That's what I'm saying.
the additional money you're going to pay, for it?
Yeah.
Because they're like...
That's why I really like out of all of them, like the blue one is the hottest. That's what everybody is trying to get. But like my personal preference would have been a silver one. Because I kind of like it. I want it for this piece. What about Mark?
Pravda, he's saying VC Breguet, Blancpain, best values out there right now in the secondary. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I agree. They're great deals. I'm curious, what Breguets and Blancpains does he like though? Because what does he like in their current collection? I mean, I'm just curious.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know in the chat.
I think they're a bit of a mess right now, those two brands.
Look at this Blancpain. 19,000.
I love the way that looks. I love
me too. It's like a Hulk. No date. Yo.
But it's 18.9 and it's a monster. It's 43 millimeter, almost 44, and it's 14 millimeters thick. It's not for normal sized humans.
43.6.
It's for Mark and Buckley, and it's for big guys.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's my problem with Breguet. Their size, or Blancpain, their sizes make no sense. None.
Yeah. Why did the hell make this watch
for a 3-hander?
Yeah, it's a perfect kind of counterpart to a Rolex Hulk. I would even consider this one over, like if this was a 40 mil, I would consider this one over the Radiation one. Because it's a no-date Hulk. Brody, this actually is better than the Hulk if it wasn't so goddamn gargantuan.
Yeah. It's when we were talking about green dials. It's one of my favorite looking green dials.
Yeah.
I've seen this thing in person. It's beautiful. I saw the black ceramic one, the all black ceramic one. It's beautiful. But I put it on my wrist and I'm like, I can't wear this.
Just can't do it.
Can't do it. No guy wants to wear a watch that makes him look like a little girl. Sorry. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh my god!
And I'm look, my wrist. I'm not a big guy, but my wrist isn't tiny. It's 6 3/4.
Brody, I tried on the Blancpain, the one of those gargantuan ones. I think it's the 43 one. Actually, it was on the sailcloth strap. Actually, it wore perfect on the wrist at that time. Maybe I was way too drunk or something, but I remember.
Was it a 38 or was it a 43? Because they make 38.
No, 43, 100% 43. Yeah, and it was like one of just the black one, just the regular, not the Bath Escape. It's this one that's in white gold over here. It was like this exact one, this one.
Well, that's a 40. That's probably a 45 or a 40. Well, They made some special.
Oh shit! No, sorry. This is a
that's
45. Never mind. Sorry.
The
This is.
Barracuda's a 40.
Yo, what is this rotor? Brody, what the F? This rotor is insane.
You like it?
Yeah, it looks crazy, like some kind of a mask.
I don't know. Looks a little Star Trekky.
Wow. Blank pond.
All right.
Wow.
That is blue. That's their bluesy right there, man.
Yeah.
Or their Cookie Monster, whatever.
Holy shit. I mean, look how amazing the strap is though. The strap on this thing is clean.
Their strap sizes are also suck. It's like everything's odd. 23, 21. Go try to buy a second, an aftermarket strap for that. You got to get them custom made. It's weird. Come on, get with the program. It's 22, 20.
And you need a special screwdriver to take out the.
It's been that way forever. All of a sudden, there's a 23 and 21.
Yeah, look at this. The strap there's no quick change strap system yet. Well, I think Blank Pond quick change strap system is coming soon. Probably because it's a Swatch. They're all going to eventually come to the same quick change strap system. I already saw Panerai quick change. That looks exactly like IWC. Like they took, Swatch. They developed this tech, and then they're gonna take the standardized way of doing quick change strap system. They're gonna just run it across all their watches.
There's a method to that, man. There's a reason for that, though. It's that somebody comes up with something and it works really, really well.
Yeah.
You may as well do what you already know works really, really, really well. Because if you come up with another method that is bad, then you're just gonna compare to how bad your swapping's exchange system is. So you may as well go with something that works.
It's a scuba mask. Holy shit. Do you realize?
Oh, yeah. I see it now. There you go.
Oh, my God.
As soon as he wrote it, I was like,
yeah. Thank you for pointing that out.
Totally makes sense.
My brain is shattered.
Okay. I like it a little bit now.
It's 45 though. It's
a little bit.
Fucking huge.
It doesn't make the watch smaller.
No.
Yeah.
More wearable.
Did you see or hear Harry on the community show today?
A little bit.
No, I did not.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you a picture here in a second.
Yeah.
Pull it up.
Let me find it.
Hey, I was just gonna say, what happened to super chats? People just stopped super chat. Nobody's watching, maybe even. Check out the Anordain Model 1 Green Fume.
Yeah, I'll bet it's great. I mean, they're
Anordain.
Great, Anordain. They're known for their enameling.
Their enamel dials. Yeah, the green one is beautiful.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I don't like this watch.
You don't like this?
No.
I prefer the plum sort of fume dial one.
Yeah.
But
there's a Moser that looks like this, but for like 10 times the money.
Yeah. Well, they're using they're using what, just out of movements or something. I don't know what they're using movements.
I think it's better than the Moser.
All their dials are hand enameled, all of them.
Yeah.
That's what they're known for.
That's pretty cool. That's very cool, actually. Look at this.
So they're very limited production.
Heat treated hands. What the fuck?
They're in Ireland.
Wow. I mean, these guys are legit. I can't believe it. Speaking of legit, Sean, welcome to the show.
Hey guys, how are you?
What's up,
hey.
Sean?
How you doing, Brody? Hey, Mark.
How you doing, man?
Hey, Sean, how are you?
Good, brother. Good, man. Hey, I saw my wife was out doing some shopping. I was at home and I saw your crew in San Fran, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna head on out. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out why audio is not working
Hold
well.
on, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Okay,
Hold on.
check. Make
Hold
sure
on.
you got the right audio source. Let's first check because I want to hear what Sean is saying. PK Panerais parent company. Oh, Richemont. So IWC and GLC. So what the fuck? So high. You're right. You're right. Good point.
Yeah.
Panerai is Richemont. IWC is Swatch.
No,
No, it's not. It's both of Richemont. Okay, so never mind. So I was right. Okay, so they're gonna go across all the Richemont companies, and Vacheron is also Richemont. And who else is Richemont? There's a bunch of Lange is also Richemont. Lange might get the same thing. Okay, hey Sean.
Hey guys, is this better?
Oh, it's way better.
My bad. I'm sorry about that. I'm still a rookie at this.
No problem.
Nice.
Hey, so
I'm
what's
saying.
going on?
I watched your crew in San Francisco, and I'm home alone. My wife was doing some shopping. I said, well, after watching those two, I said I have to go grab a drink. I didn't have Brody's number. I was gonna text Brody and say, Brody, if you're not doing anything, just meet me for a drink. A local watch guy, so there would be two of us. Sending you some news from SoCal, from LA.
Yo, did you see it? Daniel Katz is right now in San Francisco. He's hanging out with
Yes.
Rich over there. They went to the comedy club.
Yeah.
Why couldn't Daniel find a comedy club here in New York? I mean, there's so many comedy clubs in New York. Why
Yeah.
does he have
Yeah.
to go?
I love his style with his glasses, with his hat. I almost grabbed my straw hat, but I said, you know what? I'm not as cool as he is. So, Brody, I'll have Tim send you my number anytime, you're available. Let's get together for a drink, man. It's rare to have somebody in the community that lives close to you. So,
Hmm.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. That's what it's all about. About
yeah,
having fun, meeting up together, checking out watches, getting a couple of drinks, finding good spots. Because I've been to cities so many times, but the community has always suggested me the best places to go, even though I'm a local. It's ridiculous. So hey, Sean, what watch are you wearing there today?
I've got my casual outfit
Oh
on.
shit!
So I got the gold on,
Oh, nice.
and then hold on, and I got I got the casual thing going. Hold on a second. What did I do there?
So funny.
Hold on
He's
a
got
second.
matching the glasses.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So here,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get. I got the brown shoes to go with the brown strap and everything.
Damn.
Brown
Spread
belt.
Tudor.
Not quite.
Well.
Not quite. Hey, I reached out. Thanks for sending me that link for that Carrera.
Oh
So
yeah, that was the silver Carrera Panda.
silver. It was the
Yeah.
60th anniversary.
Mhm.
So I sent them a note.
Oh, he's got a call.
Are you guys there? I'm sorry, there was a call coming in.
Yeah,
Made the
no problem,
offer and waiting for them to respond back. So we'll see. Hopefully it's still there. I don't know. This Watch Max or Max Watch is, I don't know. It's not their own watch. I think they're like the middle guy.
Mhm.
And as I said before, a couple of times I looked at their watches. One time I got in touch with them, and they didn't have the watch, and
Oh.
so. But this one, I think they probably do. But but I think they're the middle guy. They don't own the watch. Somebody
Oh,
else
so
has the
when
watch.
you called them, did you what did they tell you?
What I did was I sent him. I actually chatted with them, and I said, "Question is a brand new watch with the box, original box, papers, everything that comes with it, and also, is it available?" And then they came back and said, "All our watches are new. The seller, it should still be in the seller, something like that, in the seller's inventory. It should still be available. Just let us know if you wish to make an offer, which I did. So I'm waiting. They said, the automatic message came back. They'll get back to me by tomorrow.
Let me just bring it up here. Holy moly! So you're right now on. You're waiting for a phone call. You gave
Yeah,
them the offer. You're just waiting for the call. I think you might be able to snag it
yeah, I think so too.
because think about it. Think about it. How little like demand. Like just it's just people not talking about watches. They're not looking for watches. If that thing was sitting there for a
And right,
couple of days,
yeah,
yeah.
and right now, the hottest thing right now is the glass box. And I'll tell you, till this morning when I sent the offer in, I sent them the offer. Um, I was between the two. I just figured, you know what, I could get the glass box later on.
Mhm.
This thing is brand new, and more than likely I'll end up getting it. So we'll see
Very
if
cool.
they have it. Yeah, that'll be my first wristwatch. Tag her wristwatch, but I'm one of those guys that doesn't like the tag logo.
Right.
Oh, but
That's
that new
why.
watch
That's
is
why you
great.
want this one. That's why this is the best one. This is the collector's choice.
Yeah, it's not the dial is not as exciting as the black one. I have to be honest with you. The black one is just beautiful.
The glass
The
box.
glass box, the reverse panda is just gorgeous.
Yeah, look, it's fantastic. It's great. It's great. I get it. I get it. But you know what? That glass box you will be able to get in the future at any point in
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
I
and what I
think.
like about this one is
Yeah.
actually, Timmy, it doesn't. It's not like one of 600. They're actually each number, from my understanding.
Oh.
So
Wow.
that's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen, I really look. This is on Tim Masso's wrist. He has tiny, small wrist, but this looks pretty good.
No, it
Look
sits
at
well. It sits well on the wrist. Where Brody and I met, they had a. I think I told you the other day when I dialed in. They have a
mm,
late 60s, early 70s 2447, which is a smaller diameter case, and gorgeous watch, beautiful patina. But it's a older watch, as you guys said, and this thing looks vintage, and it's nice. It's really nice. I could probably pick up a 160th anniversary for less money. I guess those things are going for less money. But the panda look good. And it's not a
Yeah.
true panda. I mean, true panda is white and black. This thing is silver and black, but still, it looks good.
it looks amazing. It's modern. It's like a vintage looking but fully modernized watch. So it's like one of those those Porsches that they refurbish. What's that brand? Okay, Singer. Yeah, yeah.
Singer. Yeah,
It's like a Singer. You get a watch that looks it's old, from 1950s, but you're getting actually a fully modernized for modern age watch. Freaking amazing.
yeah. No, so I'm
Beautiful.
excited. I'm excited to see what they're gonna
Hmm.
say tomorrow.
It's a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. So cool. Yeah. I hope the guy comes back. I mean, if he knows what's in his best interest, he probably won't sell it to you.
I think I made him a fair offer. Even if he comes back and says no, this is what I want. I'll pick it up. I mean, I'm not gonna nickel and dime the guy. So
Yeah.
as long as
Yeah.
it's available,
Yeah, I think, man, it's I think you might get it. You might get it.
Yeah.
It's a good choice. It's a
Yeah.
good choice. And it's not ridiculous price as
No,
well.
it's
Like
not. No, it's not. No.
it's the cheapest on the market. Like because on Chrono 24, the prices are actually very high. I bet you have to people are asking like 10,000 or more. I think you have to contact like each one and like just tell them the reality. And listen, guys, they're going for six.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spaniard that comes in green. That's right. That's right. Actually, there is a green. Green Carrera. I love the green Carrera.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yeah, it was limited edition. I forgot for what, but Check it out.
You had shown the red one before. I never saw the green. I think you one time you had the red one on the stream, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's this. You see, it's not a normal. It's not normal green. It's like you
Emerald.
see,
It's like an
it's
emerald green.
a what?
Like emerald green.
Emerald. Yes, thank you, Mark. Emerald. Look at that. It's emerald green.
Anytime I see a green dial watch, I think of Carl.
Oh,
Carl, he loves green watches. He's got a nice
Carl.
watch.
Yeah, Carl.
Good guy. Yeah.
Yo, he needs one of these. This is also, I think this is limited to like 500 pieces. Let's see what
Really.
this said.
Okay.
Also Heuer, exactly how I think we like. And then look at this. They added a little bit of touch here with the column wheel. They painted it green with
You know,
DLC or something.
I have to say the deploying buckle on the tag, especially when on these glass blocks, especially with the reverse panda, which got that more of a vintage look. They clash. They're very bulky. The leather strap is bulky. Now the reverse panda, it's sporty. It's got holes in it, but on the other ones, it's a smooth leather on the blue one, and because it doesn't have any holes, it works with friction. The strap, it was brand new. It was at the factory store. It had a bunch of impressions left from the deploying buckle. It looked kind of a little bit tacky.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a thick leather too. So
Yeah. Pin buckle is the best, but yeah, you can see here it's gonna be deployed on this one. But I think the silver one that you're ordering is the pin buckle. So
it's
it should
a pin
yeah.
buckle.
Oh,
Looks like the original Heuer. It has the original
that's the
Heuer
best
logo on
because
it.
you can order like Jean Rousseau strap.
Yeah.
Get like a really nice, he'll pick the colors perfect for that watch.
Yeah.
Yo, it's gonna be the best.
Actually, for that one, I would probably a rubber strap for that one.
A rubber bee?
A
rubber?
A rubber strap or one of these sailing cloth kind of wax sailing cloth, something that summertime, you're gonna be able to wear.
A lot of people want these watches, man. Wow. And listen, Heuer has been doing some great work. Let's see. What are they? They're releasing something new all the time. They
Yeah.
just released this one, the Racing Blue Monaco in titanium. Kind of weird combination. Really weird. Is this like they're trying to support Ukraine or some shit? No.
And they're pricey too.
Very pricey. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're charging big money, limited to 1,000 pieces, but they want big, almost 10,000 US. They're ruthless. They
Yeah.
are absolutely ruthless.
But they've done a
Scary.
good job. They've done a good job with the whole design, the finishing. I hope at some point down the line, their newer movements would be a little bit thinner, or do away with the automatic, the rotor, and just make it a little bit thinner. That dome glass is going to add a little bit of thickness to the profile, which is fine because it looks good. It looks like Hasselite, but it's crystal, so it's good. But I think they're on the right path. There's some exciting stuff coming out of it. So.
What I want to see? I want to see them shrink this in size. Right now, it's 39 by 39. Right, so it's a quite big square block. If they can bring it down to 37 and make it slightly thinner, they're gonna have one of the best watches on the market. Speaking of the best wristwatch owners on the market, Marcelo time.
Hey, Tim.
Hey,
I see.
people were
Oh, I
worried for
see
you to hop
Sean,
on.
Mark.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Marcello, how are you, brother?
Fine, fine.
What's happening?
Yeah, I think the Ukrainian flag one is the best one. I actually do like the
Mm.
silver with the blue. That looks stunning, but expensive. I mean, for that money, I can buy a fucking Rolex.
It's true.
Oh, Marcelo, you're a madman. Uh, Black Bay 58 bronze is nice.
Yeah.
That's a really good one and done. Unfortunately, it has to be as a one and done because you have to wear it. Otherwise, if you let it sit, and I've seen Black Bay 58 bronze in dealers' windows, they look terrible. They look like they're rusting away and like disintegrating into nothing. Look really bad. So you have to wear them. If you buy a bronze watch, you cannot not wear it. But hey, Marcelo, what's your favorite green watch?
Oh, my favorite green watch. Oh my God. I have
Yeah,
I wanted to mention three of them, but
yeah. What's the three of them?
it would be definitely a Hulk.
Yes,
Also,
Hulk.
also the Starbucks will will
Hmm.
will be okay as well.
Mhm.
Um, and a third one.
Hmm.
Actually, a third one is one that um, is going to be difficult for you to find, but it was actually a Monaco one that was released, I think, 2 years ago. It was a kind of limited edition
Hmm.
Monaco Caliber 11 that they did,
There is a
and
green Monaco caliber
yeah,
11. What?
and the green was with the stripe greens. The green was
What?
going stripes, vertical stripes like that. It was supposed to be
Oh shit!
something for the 70s,
What
something.
the hell? Is this it? I didn't even know
Let me
that there was
see.
such a thing.
Let me see. I call you.
It's
One,
red
one
with
second.
green. Look at that.
No,
What the hell?
it was another one. This is okay, but it was another one
That's
that
pretty crazy.
it was for I think
On the
racing of
watch
the
finder.
70s.
There's also this one. Oh, this one is terrible.
No, no, that one also not.
Wow,
I think they
that's
used to have
awful.
the strap came with a brown. This that maybe the one with the
Oh,
brown.
this one? What
Yes,
the
yes, this
hell?
one,
Whoa.
this one, and
What
and
the?
it's super difficult to get. And as you see, the price is way
Look at
over
the price.
retail.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's way over retail. It's that
Yeah.
watch was only 7 grand.
Whoa!
How much
Yeah,
is it? How much is it?
only
14.
7 grand. But here the price that became because it's super difficult to get.
What the heck?
That is the best. That one is the best. Tim?
That it is. I've never seen this one.
Mm,
This actually it looks so good. I love the guilloche
yeah.
kind of. I don't know if it's a real guilloche, but
Looks like a linen. Sounds
no,
like a
sorry,
linen.
it's not a guilloche. It's the
Linen.
Coq de Genève. No, it's like a really rough Coq de Genève that they put, on the back on the
Mm.
plates on the back of the movement. It's like
Yeah,
the
this
Swiss
this
stripes,
Yeah.
and then
this
they
is
were.
stunning, Tim.
Yeah, it is. Wow, and then it says
Only
Monaco
only
Heuer.
only Sean can get it.
What the
Somebody
fuck,
here can get it, it's Sean.
Sean? You want the
Only
really
Sean can
special
get it.
one?
What's
This
that?
is it.
I missed that one.
Sean, you're the only one that can get this one. Please
Seriously.
update us.
Wow, and look at the
This
back.
the
It's
yeah.
it's closed case back, which
Yeah.
is really nice, I think,
Yeah, and the
because the
box is
movement is not.
stunning. And this watch came, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. It's not that old watch. You see?
2019, so it's already
Yeah,
4 years ago, Marcelo.
yeah.
Time goes really fast in the watch community.
Look at that, right? This is the best one. You get that
Mm,
one, you are rock star.
freaking amazing.
Got to remember that. See what Alex thinks of it, Tim.
Oh yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to. Well, if he watches this stream tomorrow,
Oh my
he
God.
can get back to me. By the way, guys, if you're watching the stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. If we can get to 150, but if we can get to 150 upvotes by the end of the stream, that would be fantastic. So
And
keep
cheers,
upvoting.
and cheers to that, guys.
Cheers.
Hold on, where the hell is the camera?
Oh, hey.
I haven't even
Anyway, I wanted to apologize to
Spritz. Is that Spritz
apologize to
Select?
Alex. Yeah, I wanted to apologize to Alex that I broke his dream of the perfect Monaco after I showed him this one.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Sean, if I didn't run into you in LA, you always look like you're vacationing in Italy or Greece. I don't know. You always find this background where it's like some world traveler.
This is actually where Tim and I sat down for the first time with Rolex. Man, where the hell is Rolex, man? Where the hell is Rolex?
I know. He was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
By the way, Tim, this is also awesome. This is also very nice. The grenade.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Speaking
what
of green
this
dials,
is.
how do you feel about the matte Army green dials?
I'm liking this. This is a super, super difficult, impossible to get one because this is not the white gold. Yeah, this is not your regular.
I like how Tim said that. I like how you say them. They're like impossible.
Yeah.
It's almost,
it's more impossible than the impossible, Marcelo. Do you understand? It's easier to mine kryptonite, okay, than to get this watch.
Why is it win the lotto to get this one?
Yeah, because this is
it's in Hong Kong dollars. I never really. It's like
look. It says Patek Philippe, an extremely rare stainless steel. Okay, with a sweep center second and cocky green dial.
Oh, this is for an auction.
Yeah, look, it sold for this venue, Hong Kong.
2.7.
Oh wow! I have a new idea.
Well, let me see what that is in the US.
Tim, okay. I have a new idea for the next Mission Impossible. I should send a letter to Tom Cruise. Try to get this watch.
You know how much this sold for in US dollars? You want to take a stab, Brody? You want to take a guess? Guys, take a guess. Take a guess in the chat. $2.7 million Hong Kong. How much is that US?
355,000.
How much?
355,000.
300. Yeah, well, you looked up in the calculator.
I cheated.
Yeah.
Tim, if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough, man.
Sure.
I wanted everybody to try and guess from the top of their head.
I ruined it.
It's okay.
It's
okay. Can't talk about green watches without talking about the Negroni.
Educate me, guys. What's the Negroni?
Negroni. Well, it's Christopher Negroni. He's one of the viewers. Well, it's an olive green dial day-date in rose gold.
Rose gold.
Day-date is the Negroni.
Yeah, it's because he has one.
That's not like a real market thing. That's just a Tim Wright watch.
It's a watch community thing.
What the hell is this watching the screen? This is.
Oh, that was a Moser. That was a Moser, Marcelo. Moser's.
That's okay. That's the Negroni.
Yeah.
Sort of reverse Wimbledon.
Yeah, kinda. This is a ball.
By the way, the new green sky dweller, actually, I could put it on the list as well. That looked very nice. That the mint green sky dweller.
And PK says Starbucks and Omega Seamaster green. Starbucks and Omega Seamaster. Those are okay. Eddie's watches. Can't talk about green watches without talking about Negroni. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's what I picked up. What do you
think about the new Sky Dweller, that green mint one? You saw it in person, right?
For which one?
Did you like it? The minted, the Sky Dweller, the mint one. The mint green.
How many upvotes?
Oh yeah, the mint. It's I think it's already cooled down. Actually, I have all these motor listings. You guys want to take a look at some
Did you like it when you saw it? Did you like it when you saw it in real?
I thought it was too subtle. It was very minty. Yeah, right. Sky Dweller green. It was very. I'll show you. See, it's
Yeah,
very light faded green. See, look at that.
I see. I wondered when I saw your image and when I saw somebody showing the
Yeah.
watches, but I never really saw the watch in real life, so I don't know how really look.
It's very. It feels like it feels like it's a green color with a lot of like white mixed into it.
Question: do you guys think, given it's a similar look, I realize it's a more complicated watch, but given that you can get the same look on a, on a day date or even on a date just, is the Sky Dweller worth the extra money for?
No, Sean, just look at that as you have, let's say, a day just 36, then you have a 41, and then you have a 42. That's like a super jumbo day just. A 42
I like the
millimeter
look.
day just.
Yeah. I don't know that all the complications on it. Obviously complications matter, and it's the most complicated watch Rolex makes, so there's some value in that. But I sort of feel like the less complicated, fluted bezel Jubilee bracelet dial, Jubilee watches that Rolex produces are better looking and less money.
That's just basically it's a basically the same watch is a OP, a day just, and the day date is basically the same watch. And now you can include
the truth
also
is,
the Sky
Marcel,
Dweller.
I don't want this watch at retail. I don't even like. I don't even want the blue one anymore. Even at retail. It used to be where I thought, oh, I can't afford not to buy one. Now it's like, no.
What made you change your mind?
I don't know. I think it's just the attitude of around the whole space. It's just things are different. Everybody's so serious now.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. These watches, how we say the OP, the day just, the day date, and the Sky Dweller is the how we say the very similar idea to what the Patek, let's say, do with the Nautilus and what the AP do with the Royal Oak. Because you have Royal Oak, you have several complications in the same watch, right?
Yes.
So here, instead of Rolex calling one name and put several complications, they actually call each complication a different name. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the OP up from OP to Sky Dweller is exactly the same watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Rolex is very good like that. They do they did complications that nobody they invented a lot of these complications, like the GMT Master 2, right? To do the GMT like this, to do a watch with just the date, right? They invented a lot of this of the technology. But between Air King and Oyster Perpetual, right? The difference is Air King has crown guards and flip locks, so it's a little bit more sporty because it has a little bit more.
And also, you're going back about 60 years the last time Rolex invented anything.
Yeah. Well, I think this would be their latest.
Somebody in the chat, Dr. Bobsmeyer said, somebody said, yeah, Brody's right. Nobody buys Rolex for complications. DC in Las Vegas wrote that, right? And I, my attraction to Rolex, and I don't own any, but my attraction to Rolex that I like is I think that their fit and finish and design is really good, and they make enough models that speak to everybody, and kind of nobody really does it better over a broader range of sort of dial colors and different bracelets and different materials and all that. Why pay more for a slightly more complicated watch when that's kind of really isn't that really what Rolex people are buying?
It's it could be a one and done
in design.
Well, there's a little bit problem with everything that you said because regarding different material, they don't use enough different material. They still don't using. Only lately they starting to use the titanium. They still don't using carbon. They still don't using ceramic in the cases. Only on the buzzer and
Well, I
only on
said that. I said
specific
they're using
models.
different materials, but that's not.
Yeah,
Dr.
but not
Bob
enough.
Snipe,
Not,
not
not
enough.
enough different materials. Yeah. They still don't
Um,
using carbon fiber. They still don't using, there's a lot of material that they don't using yet. That
yeah, I don't think they
even
have
Hublot is
cases.
starting to
I don't
use.
think you can adapt like a steel datejust case
Mm,
to. You can't just make it out of carbon fiber. It's just not gonna work. I think you would need to introduce a new line of watches
yeah.
completely. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll do this in the future. But it
Mm,
looks like Rolex is looking to go back because what was the
mm,
newest thing? What's the biggest development Rolex did in 1908? So
mm.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, the Seed Dweller, Seed Dweller or the Sky Dweller. Sky Dweller always looks angry. The crown is too small. The crown on the Sky Dweller always stands up. Like
Oh,
they somehow perfectly align threads. So
mm.
when you screw it down, the crown. I think maybe it's just on the precious metal ones. Let me see. Okay, so not in this one. So I think it's only on the precious metal ones. Let me see. Okay, so this is the precious metal one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Ah, damn it. You can see it here. You see how the crown is sitting perfectly up?
I
You
understand.
see it? The crown is
I see.
sitting up towards the watch. Let me show you another one. Let's see.
Yeah, by the
All
way,
right,
this
here's another
appeared
one.
in my Smurf, but it looked like a kind of
Look.
by luck.
See? No, 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 no. It's not by luck.
Mm.
On those precious metal sky dwellers, they're actually doing it. There is
I
some
see.
type of technology that they have to basically have threads
Mm.
that when you screw it down, they will always come out to the way you want it to be facing. It's not just random. It's weird. It's weird tech. Let me show you one more. Precious metal. Come on, Sky Dweller. Let's do this one. Let's see. Okay, there you go. See that? Boom, perfectly straight.
Oh.
You see it? Every precious metal Sky Dweller has this. Cool stuff.
If it didn't, Tim would be talking about why can't Rolex get their crown
No,
straight?
but that's the next thing. That's the next thing that Rolex has to figure out how to not just do this on precious metal sky dwellers, but how to do this on their
On
all of their
steel.
watches.
Damn, even in my Longini, it stay straight. The logo stays straight. I show you one that the Longines that I have. A lot of companies manage to do that. It's not
I
like
mean, why can't Hublot get their screws aligned straight like AP does on their bezels?
Oh no, the
This is
AP.
attention. This is in purpose. Because when you see the screws are not fixed, you when you check model by model, you're going to see exactly the same rotation. You're not going to see different. You're going to see exactly the same because they design like that in purpose.
Hmm. Wow.
You can check. You can go by Hublot. You're going to see the time correct. The angles are exactly the same.
Hmm. CS, that watch looks so inelegant and bulky on his wrist. You really need a big wrist to carry that watch. Which one is he talking
Yeah,
about?
what's he talking about?
One of these sky dwellers?
Yeah, but on whose wrist?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe me. Maybe he's talking about my Daytona. I don't
No.
know. But or maybe there was a picture or something. I don't know. These the sky dwellers though, like they improved the sky dweller because the new version of sky dwellers they're slightly thinner, and it's the same but slightly thinner, and they refined the case yet again. So
But by the way, Tim, does the
yeah.
crown in the old versions of the
What
Sky Dweller used to align as well?
On the steel, oh, okay. So I'm not sure, but on the steel, it doesn't align. But let's see. Oh yeah,
Mm.
here, see it? This is like a really old Sky Dweller. Look at this thing. It's so ugly, man. This is the worst Sky Dweller I've ever seen. Oh my god,
Ah,
terrible.
I
But see,
remember
it
this one.
aligns. It aligns. So I think maybe they already had this technology since the very beginning when they started making
Mm.
Sky Dwellers. What year? Year of production 2012. Why
2012,
haven't
yeah.
they made this for the entire line? You know,
Mm.
crazy.
By the way, I mean, maybe
Mhm.
what they're going to say now is too much in the future, but it seems that if Rolex didn't give up on the Yachtmaster 2, 2027 supposed to be the probably 20 years anniversary for that model. So
Mm.
they might do different colors, different whatever, but that complication is boring as hell. How you can make that watch beautiful?
Look at
I
this
don't
thing.
know.
Oh my god, Marcelo! When they this picture is insane.
Wow, this picture is
Holy
insane.
shit!
You know, my Rolex boutique, he actually showed me this in the catalog, and almost he wanted to book me that watch for me. Like, I think you should have this watch.
Did you tell him
And
to? Oh no, thank you. It's too
of course,
expensive.
I tell him no, thank you. This is nearly seven. This is like almost 7 million yen.
Ah, it's
I just spent
expensive.
I just spent 9 million yen for the Platona year
You're,
before. Give me a fucking steel
uh,
Daytona and let's close the deal. I
you
understand
know,
you want to
you know,
make
Marcelo. What
money.
you need to do to really to even out. You need to get the first
Mm.
Panda Daytona, and you need to flip it, like just to get to recoup some of the money you lost.
Yeah, I mean, look, I want to keep relationship with him as long as possible, but
Yeah.
listen, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm not made of money. He showed me this one, and other guys say, Marcelo wish he would get this watch. I said, no, I don't. I mean,
Mm,
I would bankrupt. seven
mm,
million yen.
mm,
Yeah, basically, I'm disappointed a little bit. I
mm,
told them now I want to be focused on the steel versions a little bit. I was like, give me the cheaper ones now. I
mm.
already did the top trio. Let me finish the lower trio, please.
Oh, Marcelo. Yeah, I know. Everybody wants a break. Everybody wants. I want my 5167. 5167, please.
Are you
Uh,
talking about the Patek 5167?
yeah.
Which one? G or R or J?
No, just A, just
Just A.
steel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5167, just in steel. No, I want no trouble. I really appreciate this one, this green one for $355,000, Sean. I like it. I respect it. But I just want a humble watch. I don't want none of this flex stuff.
Yeah.
None of this extreme rarity. Look at the picture that they took here. Like, what is this photography? What
So,
kind of lens did they
uh,
use?
you,
Jeez.
you, I was thinking about the one and done, right?
Hmm.
And and I really gave it some thought this couple of days ago. I had some
Yeah.
extra time on my hand, wanted to get my mind off some stuff, and I was thinking about it. And my one and done is not going to be a Patek with complication. It's
Yeah.
not going to be a Vacheron. It's not going to be a AP. It's not going to be FB Jaune. If I only could have one watch that I could wear anytime,
Hmm.
be it with a suit, be it casual, and I wouldn't get tired of it, it would be a Daytona.
Oh,
Wow.
a
What Daytona?
Daytona.
What Daytona
It,
exactly?
it,
In
it,
my,
no, no, I have to say it would probably be the one that I have. I'm fine with it, the white gold, or it would just be still
well, that was
Sorry,
yeah.
you dropped out. You dropped out.
what stainless steel white dial.
Stainless
Okay.
steel white dial. This
That's
one
it.
right
Well,
here. One of
That's it.
these?
It would be my one, and if I only could
No,
have
the new one. He's talking
one
about the new one,
Yeah.
Paul. The new Steel Daytona. Yeah.
still Daytona. If I could have one watch that would do it all, that would be it. It wouldn't have
Wow.
to be
You know
something
what?
that's, yeah.
I agree with Sean. Even so, that I might be one of the first to get it, and Sandy is going to appear in the gray market for 120K because that's what usually they do in the first months. I still going to keep it until the price going to drop probably in the gray market for 25K or something.
So here,
Yeah.
so here, if the one and done, you take the what is that? A long zone. Let's say something super complicated. Long zone as the what is that? The triple flyback, and it's got all these funk. But that's not going to be an everyday watch, right? You're not going to be able to wear it in every occasion. What is a watch that you're going to be able to wear in every occasion? It's probably going to be a sub. It's probably going to be a GMT. I like chronograph function. I think the Daytona, it's got a slim profile. It's, it wears smaller than 40. 39, like this one's a 39. 39 fits me perfect. It's not too big. It's not too small. I'm telling you, it would be a Daytona, stainless steel, not gold. Just give me a stainless steel.
Which model would you go for?
The one
Would
that
you
you
go
the
for
one that you have. The one that you have.
just this one, or would you want the new one? If you could
The
get the
new
new
one
one,
also
would you
good.
go for the new one?
It,
If
it,
it's
it,
the last one and done.
yeah, I mean, if the new one wasn't there, this was last year, I would take last year's or the new one. Give me the whatever the latest stainless
Wow.
steel. Yeah, I think
Uh,
that would be my one and done.
Wow.
Holy
And
shit.
I'm not one of these guys that's crazy going the rabbit hole with the Rolex. I have my couple of my Rolexes and I'm done. Right. I
Yeah.
would like to get an old gold, maybe a day date yellow gold at some point. But that's it, right? I'm not one of those that wants to have every single piece. I have a variety of tastes. I love AP, as you know. I'm really enjoying Vacheron Constantin right now. I got my name for my FB Journe, and I really love a lot of a lot of the character, the DNA of it. But if I had to have one watch only, it would be a Daytona stainless steel body. That's it.
Wow. You're mad. You're mad. Uh-oh. What the heck? Alex? Wait. Let me just check. Okay, no, it is Alex. What is going on? You can't
Hey,
sleep?
Alex. Hey, Alex.
What happened?
I fell asleep, and then I heard my name, and I heard Heuer, and I heard Sean and Marcelo apologizing. I thought I must be dreaming.
Yeah, you heard your name being besmirched.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, because I really heard you with the new Monaco. Yeah, that one
Yeah.
is a bit better than the one you wanted. So I'm sorry.
Look at this, Alex. What a Monaco. Heuer, no tag, caliber 11
Beautiful.
with
Well,
crazy. It's not a gear shade. It's I think this must be a real Coq de Genève pattern that's then kind of colored into this racing green color, and then look at the case, closed case back, everything. What a
Yeah.
stunner! What do you think? Have you seen this watch? Have you considered it, or you never,
Yeah, no,
or
no.
what?
When I was in,
Yeah.
because I know the manager at the Heuer branch
Hmm.
in London, and we regularly talk about watches, and this was part of a series of watches of 5 watches called the Spirit of the Decades, and like the Spirit of the 70s, Spirit of the 80s,
yeah,
Spirit of the
the
90s.
70s. Yeah.
Yeah, this was the Spirit of the 70s, and super rare. Like some people have bought all 5 in a special display case. But this is a really special piece. And that's part of the reason why I didn't get the Bugatti Racing Blue one, because I just thought this one looks better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this one is this blew my mind. Right now, this is my favorite. My Monaco, Heuer
Yeah.
Monaco. Like it's the most unique that I've seen, and I haven't seen this type of color combination before. I like everything except the deployant. If it was
Look,
pin buckle, it would have been perfect.
if there's one
Yes,
person in all this panel right now that can
yes.
get this watch next week, it's Sean.
Well, Sean is gonna be
Why?
on the lookout.
I don't even have a single Heuer or tag Heuer. So if
This
anybody
is a
would be
hard
Alex.
one to
Alex would be the
find.
one. What I like about it has the vintage look to it, doesn't it?
Oh yeah,
Really. That tan leather strap just works so well with that colorway.
What is the color on the dial, guys?
It's green.
Oh, it is
It's
green. Beautiful.
Oh, is it?
yeah, it's this
Yeah.
weird kind of yellowish
Yeah.
green.
Wow, I thought it was
Nice.
brown.
Nice.
Yellowish
It's
green.
like a khaki olive green.
Yeah,
Nice.
khaki.
Yeah. And the
Wow.
green become complicated because of the extra colors there, like the orange and the yellow and a little bit the gray. You a little bit play with your mind. You a little bit lose the green. You don't know what color this watch is.
Yeah.
I have to ask Alex. Alex, did you see Theo and Harris's video on Tag Heuer? They had a really cool Monaco there. It was a skeleton dial. Did you see that one?
Yeah, it's the one I've got.
Oh, that's the one you have?
Which one? The turquoise, the one with the turquoise subdial.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I've got that.
Oh, beautiful watch. Beautiful
Yeah.
watch. Yeah.
Stunning. I mean, every
Congratulations.
it doesn't. The photographs don't do it justice. Whenever
Yeah.
I take it out and people see it, I just get
Yeah.
fantastic compliments on it.
Yeah.
In the flesh, it is a different beast.
Yeah.
Very different beast.
Carolyn Martin, Sean, I have got a Daytona for you. Oh my god, it's so crazy. You need to string back gloves and an E-type Jaguar to wear this watch. Holy moly. Yo, I mean,
Yeah.
this is such a cool colorway.
Yeah, this is a kind of watch that you're gonna wear driving a Austin Healey 3000 or the 100. Put down the windshield, British racing green with the
Wow.
beautiful Connolly leather, and put on your race, driving gloves, and put on your cap on and go for a Sunday morning drive in the twisties. That's a beautiful, beautiful watch.
Exactly.
And Sean,
Wow.
good luck with. I sort of scrubbed back a little bit through the stream, and I saw that you'd contacted that dealer for the 60th anniversary piece.
Yes,
Correct.
thank you. I'll hopefully I'll be able to do the unboxing. As long as they have it, I'll get it. I gave them a reasonable offer. Quite frankly, even if they come back and they say no, this is the price, so I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna get it as long as they have it.
Yeah. No, it also will rub Tim's face in it because this is the watch that he really wanted as well when it first
I
came out.
love this watch. This is
I'm sorry, Alex, you cut off. What did you say? My internet somehow turned
Tim
off.
really liked it. Tim really wants this watch as well.
Yeah.
So you'll be rubbing it in his face. That's always good.
I'll be sharing it with him. Timmy, when I get it, I'll send it to you so you can do a video on it.
yeah, sure. Of
You want
course.
to do that?
Of
Okay.
course I would love to do that.
Yeah.
This piece is, and it means a lot to me because my first watch, a kind of first luxury watch, was a Heuer Carrera Twin Time.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it was a GMT. I didn't know back then, but if I came across something like this would be this is the perfect Carrera. This is how, in my opinion, the Carrera should be. Whenever they use Carrera on a 3-hander or a day date watch, it cheeses me off a little bit because I'm like, Carrera is actually a chronograph. Imagine the Daytona without a chronograph. Imagine the
Yeah.
Daytona just 3-hander. It pissed me off when Heuer does this kind of bullshit. But yeah, it's such a cool one.
Again, I'm going to say this though, Alex, and I don't know if you heard it, you were watching or not. The glass box reverse Panda, the dial, the way it's not flat. The dial is not flat. It comes and it curves up, and then you have the tachometer surrounding, but the dial itself and the way the markers are built in that the curve up of the dial, and the way the silver ring around the registers reflect the light, the way the markers reflect the light. If they don't have this one, I'm gonna get the other one, even though it says tag on it. I'll get that one. It's a beautiful piece.
But you should, if you can't get this piece, I'm sure you'll get it. Get the 160th anniversary, because that is really nice.
Can I get one more? Oh, that's beautiful.
And it's a lot cheap, and it's a lot cheaper as well.
Thank you. Yeah, it is. And what I like about that one is the silver dial is a lot more vintagey looking than this one.
Yeah, the 160th anniversary is a reissue of the original Carrera.
Yeah.
So they're both really nice watches. And then you can always get the glass box whenever you know.
Glass box is not going anywhere.
Exactly.
Glass is not going anywhere. You never know, down the road they may do some different fun stuff with it. And but this 160th anniversary, the silver dial, it reminds me of, I think Zenith El Primero has a silver dial, or had a silver dial corner, and it had that vintage curved dial. The dial was curved; it wasn't flat, and it had that kind of a reflection, that kind of a flavor to it. And for the longest time, I love that Zenith El Primero. But the 160th is, like I said earlier, actually it's a great deal. I think it goes for somewhere around 20% or so, 20 to 25%. Actually, probably 25 to 30% less than the 60th anniversary, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Yeah. Because they made a lot. They made almost 2,000 pieces for that one, so that's why it's affordable.
Yeah, this one was only 600.
Talking about watches got me hungry.
That's 60th. Let's see here. Heuer for 3 limited edition. Let's try to see if. Okay. So this one.
Yeah.
So one is fully silver, and the other one is like panda.
Yeah.
Look, I think pandas are cooler in my opinion. The silver one, while I appreciate it, I love the silver. Nothing wrong with the silver one. In fact, I could see some people preferring the silver. But that panda look, my God! If I made a poll, I bet it would be like 3-1.
It's a sportier watch, but this is a beautiful dial. This one, the silver, the sundial silver dial is just beautiful.
By the way, the answer to the poll is Breitling a serious brand. 76% said yes. Wow. Okay, I'll take your guys' advice. Okay, fair enough. Breitling is a serious brand.
Just bear with me a minute, guys.
I hope he gets it. I hope he gets his wife's, because I think his wife has one, right?
Yeah.
I hope he gets it.
But you know what, Sean, I wouldn't be mad if you got either of these. The silver one is amazing, and the panda is freaking fantastic.
I agree with you 100%. 100%.
Yeah. Look at that.
But the panda is cool.
The panda is cooler.
Yeah.
There's the vintage one that the panda is based on. Damn.
I had the like I said, I had the smaller version that, I don't know, those 36 mil. It just looks so good. The not the Panda, but the silver dial. They look good.
Yeah, the silver one looks cool too. It's on the pin buckle. Heuer. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic
Yep.
stuff. Alpha. Oh, what's this? What's this? Sorry. Oh shit. That's right.
Beautiful.
Which one is that? Is that the
160th.
160th?
That's Mrs. That's
Really?
Mrs. Alex's, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
one.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe I forgot. I forgot about this one.
That's
You
a nice
got it.
watch.
Yeah. Holy shit. Look at that. It's so perfect. Like there's no date at some weird bullshit location. Because it's so cool when the date is at 12, but then people keep asking you why did they do it at 12? Like why? What do you mean why? What does it matter? They put it where it won't be in the way. So then you have to answer all these questions.
That one doesn't
at
have
that.
a date, right? That one doesn't have
No.
a date. Yeah, I like the fact that they don't have dates.
No date nonsense. Because a
And-
lot of these cheaper on the cheaper side chronographs, they use the Salida 7750. So they all
Yeah.
have date complications.
And what I liked about the reverse Panda, the new one, the glass box, was it's at 12. And I watch these videos and they're saying, yeah, if it's on 12, but if you're not working the chrono, that the seconds hand is blocking the date. Oh, come on, give me a freaking break. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's got a little bit of patina on the
Beautiful.
patina loom on the hands as well.
Yeah. That vintage loom, right?
Yeah, vintage
And,
loom.
it's done right. It's done right. It actually makes it look good. Because sometimes when they do the fake vintage loom, the patina loom, it actually takes away from the looks. I think on this one, it looks really good. It brings a little bit of warmth, because without it would be too cold, right?
Yeah,
it brings a little bit of warmth to it.
Exactly, because you got loom on the hands, this vintage loom, and also on plots on the hour indices. Just behind the hour indices, there's a little plot. It's not very visible here, but just a tiny plot, and it just, as you say, it just warms up what is otherwise a very sterile, cold-looking dial.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, she was wearing it today. She absolutely loves it.
Congratulations!
And we
what a cool lady to be wearing a Carrera one.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
We were in the boutique at an event. This is when Patrick Dempsey was over in London at the opening, and we went upstairs where they have museum pieces, and they had the original Carreras as well. So they had a Panda, they had a silver dialed one, and my wife went like, "Oh my god, that looks amazing!" And then the store manager said like, "Well, hang on a minute, let me just go and get something from the vault." And that was this. And then
that was it.
And then 24 hours later, it was ours.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So when you say that was ours, that means once in a while you put it on too, right?
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you, man.
But I've not worn it because it's hers. So,
You were just offered that at the boutique when it was announced, or how did they let you know? Because that sold out in like first day, right?
No, this was just one. Because they're the boutique, they're the flagship store in England.
Mm-hmm.
They do have some historical pieces, some one-offs still knocking around in the inventory. So they have the Porsche RS. Special edition, and they also had a few. They had the cherry red one, which was really nice, and they had this knocking around for sale.
Wow!
But these things are, as Sean was saying, you can get them 20%, 30% less than retail on the secondary market.
That's a good point. That's right.
That drink has my name written all over it, doesn't it? Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you and your wife,
5,800.
Alex. Cheers to you and your wife.
Likewise, Sean. Likewise.
Wow.
Anyway, what about the Bel Canto, Tim, for a green dial watch?
Yeah.
Bel Canto, I can't stand the Bel Canto. Are you crazy? Yo, I can't stand it in blue. I can't stand it in any color. Christopher I can't believe people are falling for the Bel Canto. Like they're really like people probably should know better. I mean, this is a straight up gimmick. Yet everyone is just lapping it up. I don't
Why is it a gimmick, Tim? It's an in-house chiming.
It's a complication that nobody ever needs. I mean,
It's also the most expensive complication on any of the major brands. All their minute repeaters.
No, this is not a minute repeater. It's
I understand, but they're still the most expensive.
No, there is a striking hour LUC. They're a little bit cheaper. No, because if you compare this to the striking hour, let's see. Let's go to Chrono 24. Let's see, striking hour. New brands. Oh, damn it. Okay. Watches with striking hour.
Can I ask you, what is a Bel Canto?
That's the new Christopher Ward watch that they released with the movement that basically rings a bell every single hour. Like every time the hour elapses, it hits a bell. Like that it's the top of the hour.
Yeah, it's a striking hour with the chime, and they were able to convert an old like jump hour mechanism, into a chiming movement. And what's the price point on this, Tim? $3,500 or something?
Well, it's close to 4,000. Deposit amount.
What a deal!
It's 4,000 for the one on the bracelet, and without a bracelet, 3,800.
Right.
I put a link of the green one in private chat, Tim.
Oh, thank you. Oh no! Look at that, man. Cookie settings. It's just painting. How do I say confirm? Oh my god! It's sold out. It's sold out.
Here you go.
Wah.
People love the green.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter the watch. They want the green one.
The green one is pretty nice, actually. But what's it?
People were baiting me in chat at the beginning of the stream, so I wanted to resist the temptation, but I couldn't help myself.
Let's see what they're gonna show. Okay, there you go. The size is okay on this watch, but man, how you can't skip this video. It's so bad. Wait, I want to jump it forward, but I can't do it.
Just scroll down.
Look, do you really? Does anybody really need a chiming hour complication? Come on.
Do you need when's the last time you used your chronograph?
Yeah, but you could use. I will use. I do want to use my Panda Daytona chronograph for some stuff in the near future. But no, you're right. And do you think people are gonna get annoyed? Like if you're at work, and every time it's top of the hour, it just goes bing.
No, that wouldn't bother me.
It wouldn't bother you, but what about other people?
No, there are some people where the time gets away from them during the day, and it's nice to be reminded.
Guys, you guys are funny. You guys are funny, but back in the 80s and 90s, whoever had the Casios or G-Shocks, every hour the watch used to do titty. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember that. So it's not something new for us to see, every hour. Okay.
Brody, the only time actually I use my stopwatch is when I'm feeding the meter. I'm going in for whatever. I hit it because so I know how much time has passed by.
That's interesting.
That's the only time.
You don't leave it to memory by looking at your watch and going, I need it. Yeah, I get it.
The one I really wanted to get was a collaboration. I put the link to that as well, Tim.
Let me see it. That was
So Alex, do you have the green one?
I should have had it by now, but there's a delay in production.
Oh, okay. So you
cancel it while you still can.
You've ordered it, or it's been allocated to you.
Yeah, I nearly got the blue one, and then that what I was on a call and it timed out and I missed my opportunity, and then they contacted me about the green one when they opened up the allocation for that.
I mean, I get it, Tim. You know, you say it's not useful. I think anytime an independent brand or somebody like that can come in and do something really well, even if it's not a useful sort of complication at a really reasonable price, and start to kind of more democratize, you know,
striking hour company. You don't have to buy the LUC.
I just think it's good. It's good. Whether you like the watch or not, it's good for the industry. It's good.
LUC striking
it forces the top. It pressures larger brands that are really well known, that do this stuff and do it really well, to keep doing stuff really well and even do better stuff for the kind of prices they're charging.
It's a good point. You're making sense. Unfortunately, you're making sense. We don't want that to happen. We want to keep the delusion going.
The wife is pressuring me to cancel the order.
Hey,
well, that's understandable.
That's what I would say. I mean, you don't really need the Belcanto. You don't have to have every complication in your collection.
From the time they said you gotten one, Alex, to how long have you waited?
It was, I think it must have been October last year.
Oh yeah, see, that's a long time. Yeah.
Look at LUC striking hour. Look at this thing. How sexy is that, huh?
I like it. The crown's a little large, but I like it.
It's because it's got the button on and off.
Yeah, it's a mono pusher. Yeah, they everything from the crown. I'd rather see a slide.
Yeah, I think pusher is
little
easier
slide
to
that you can barely notice.
Yeah, but it's waterproofing. Waterproofing a slider is impossible, right, Marcelo?
You taking that in the pool, Tim?
Yeah.
No, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Look at the. What do you think about these LUC like Chopard hands? They look like rockets or something. Kind of weird, no?
That's different though. You got to give it to him.
This dial almost remind me of Louis Vuitton bag or something. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, the pattern?
Yes.
Yeah.
It does.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a very, very cool watch. Cool movement. LUC. This is the one to get though. This is how much does this cost? Let's see. Strike one. Huh?
That's going to be expensive.
No, they're not that expensive. Believe me. Watch this. Are you ready? Chopard strike one. Okay. Hey, hey, there's one for 28. Hold on. Actually, let's do it better.
That's an older model.
Yeah, no, I know, but let's see it. Maybe I spelled it incorrectly.
No, the first one had it at 61,000.
No, I know, but that's too few. There's only two. Let's take a look at this one. There's other models too. Oh, look at this one. It's got the little note here. That's the pusher. You press the pusher.
For Chopard? Jesus.
Oh, this one is less. This one is 30,000. It's a striking hour.
Yeah, but it's not a good looking watch.
Hour used to be in a Casio, no?
That's not a good looking watch.
No, this one is not as well. It's got character. No, Sean, do you think this LUC has character? It's got look to it. There's different notes too. I'm not even sure what they represent.
By today's standards, the Belcanto is a better looking watch.
Belcanto.
By today's standards,
yeah,
I think it's a better looking watch.
It's 24 grand less.
I mean, I think if you see these side by side, if somebody were to offer you them for free, you can choose only one. Which one would you take?
To wear or to flip?
No, to wear and keep forever. Somebody's giving you either this LUC Chopard or the Belcanto. Which one do you take?
And you can never monetize it, the Belcanto.
You can never monetize it. And you just keep it forever. You really would go with Belcanto? That's crazy.
I would never wear this watch. I wouldn't wear this watch.
No, because you just haven't seen this watch in real person, so you don't know how. Okay, let me just Okay, let me prove you wrong. 1 second. I hate to do this.
I'm not familiar with the bell canto, but the LUC itself, the movement is pretty good.
The movement's you're correct. That is true.
Let me.
I'm hoping to go to the showroom, which is not too far from where I live, and go and have a look at these things in person, and also look at the 12 whilst I'm there as well.
First of all, look how wearable it is.
Is that the same watch, Tim?
That's the same watch.
Oh, it looks better here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for showing you a
that's-
low resolution garbage picture first, and then showing you how it how the finish looks in real life. It's like Vacheron level.
This is better looking. I think.
I know. It just everything.
I've changed my mind.
You don't, because it catches light, right? These Art Deco Roman numerals that go around.
It doesn't
the
even
dial.
look like the same.
It doesn't look like the same watch. What did I say? I said,
up of the
Bodie,
other
I hate to
one.
do this to you, but I have to prove you wrong.
Tim, put the photo up from Chrono 24. I think the dial's different. It's a different color.
Well, it's a different metal. One is white
Yeah,
gold.
no, this says white.
No,
in the
but
middle.
no. It's one is white gold, and I'm showing you the rose gold. But if if they had a white gold, it would look just as amazing. It would look better. Okay, hold on. I'll find the white gold.
I stand by I like the bel canto better than the white gold, but I like the rose gold one better than the bel canto.
Just wait until you see the white gold, because it's gonna blow your mind. The white gold is even better, and there's a skeletonized version.
Not with the white, not with the white dial.
Look at this. Look at this one.
Okay, if it's got the dark center dial, I like it better. The white dial is terrible.
This is the skeletonized one, actually. How sick is this thing?
Anyway, I just thought I'd just jump on to say hello to Sean. And
so Alex, that was freaking amazing. I really appreciate you.
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, nice watch, Alex.
If you call my name 3 times, I will appear.
Next time we're now that we know it, we're gonna do it.
Good night, guys. Enjoy
Get some sleep. Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Doesn't matter. I'm not buying either one of these watches.
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing though is wonderful.
That one's better. Still don't like the gray. I like the dark center, the one with the dark center dial, the rose gold one.
The rose gold, yeah. I mean, look, I was trying. Honestly, I was trying to find this one. Oh, look at this watch finder. This one, the watch finder has the one with the skeletonized center of the dial. Look at the skeletonization here. The work. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's nice. Double edges. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know. So how much is one of those goes for? This is the bargains.
No, this will be more than 28.
This is it. This is around. Oh, you want to hear? Let's see. Stop. Present. Show part. Here we go. Listen. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? What did I just do? Okay. Here we go.
So.
Okay. Oh.
Now, normally the way this works is that it will chime the hour, and a few minutes prior to the jump, it will begin storing up energy so that it can strike.
What?
But that's the thing.
I was in the wrong setting. Like, you have to know, because it's like different notes. Okay,
The
here we go.
timepiece is rather remarkable in that the dial
I don't get
has
it. It's
3
so
dimensions.
confused. It's a hard watch to work, but there you go. I mean, it's interesting.
The timepiece has a quick set,
date.
striker, 2
The
barrels,
movement, look at
stack,
that.
automatic winding via 22-karat micro rotor, 65-hour power reserve.
Holy shit! I mean, you're telling me you would take bel canto? You lost your mind.
Not over
beautiful.
This,
That's beautiful.
Not over this one. Not over this one. You asked me to wear.
Centimeters.
Not
Look,
for value or any of that. But
guys, I actually think this is one of those watches that you guys should be on the lookout.
Still not my style, but I would wear this one over that. The one with the white center dial is terrible. That's not a good looking watch. Sorry.
How much is this again?
This one? This one is okay. Actually, I haven't checked the price yet, but let me do it right now. Oh, this is limited edition to 100 pieces. Let's see. see. Here we go. Chrono.
Between you and I don't think they're going to be as nice as it is. I don't think they're going to be that much more than 100 people in the world that would be buying this, anyways.
Right.
I mean, this is not a watch that would appeal to the masses, so to speak, right?
No.
Yeah,
Only
but
to
then-
watch enthusiasts where they find the beauty in it and so forth. But
yeah, the crazy thing is those people, they rarely. Oh, okay, 21,000.
yeah, it's not actually.
Wow,
That's
less
not too
than
bad.
the ugly one.
That's not too
less
bad,
than the
guys.
ugly version.
Yeah, on Essential Watches, I'm not even sure about this website, but
And you can probably get it at discount too. Probably.
yeah,
Yeah,
Essential Watches
they're
have
in Beverly Hills, I think.
Yeah. And
Essential Watches.
Yeah.
There you
Oh, are
go.
they really?
21. You can get
I think
discount.
so.
Go try. Hey, I highly recommend it. You guys live there. Go check it out. Try it out.
No, it's not worth the gas. I mean, you gotta try.
Not worth the gas. Oh damn.
It's not
Okay,
worth
I
it.
better take this crap off.
Here's
Okay.
the challenge with that, Timmy and Brody. The challenge is this: for that price point, yeah, is it worth that? Does the offer block for the price? Yes. Is it exclusive? Only 100 pieces made? Yes. But for that price point, you can pick up some other interesting stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
All I'm saying is, for
Yeah.
$4,000, you got an independent brand doing a chiming mechanism for 1/10 to 1/100th of price that or not, in some case, that big brand, that the really expensive Swiss brands do, the real high-end brands. And I like the concept of that sort of independents coming in and doing interesting things and pushing the envelope with lower budgets and still doing it, well. Even if it's not a watch I would buy or I would like. I just like the idea of that. I'm a fan in that regard.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. You guys wanted to talk about what can you buy for the money? You like green watches? We took a look at this watch earlier today. Motor has it for 5,500. Green GMT Grand Seiko. How sexy is that, huh? Freaking sexiness.
I don't like this. This is not a good green. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's I was lying. This was a trick. I was just trying to see who's gonna say, yeah, it's amazing. This watch is absolutely hideous. Looks like someone vomited on the dial.
Who's trying to see who his puppets are?
I'm faking out. I'm doing the fake out. I'm trying to test you.
Can I be totally honest with you? And I hope I
Yeah.
don't piss off a bunch of people on the chat on the stream, but probably I will. I love Seiko, right? I think Seiko is a great watch. It's a solid watch, and I've tried very hard to get to like the Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
And it hasn't worked.
Yeah. What is missing?
Seiko is great. Seiko is horrible.
What hasn't worked is I don't know, there's no, to me, and I don't know how I can explain, to me there's no soul to it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to pay that kind of money for it, I don't know, I think they still haven't, again I'm sorry, it's my
I get it.
Yeah, if it's
No. What you're saying makes sense. Look,
I'm not trying to downplay anybody else's decision. It's my ignorance that I'm not getting it. I'm not saying everybody else is wrong and I'm right. No,
Right.
it's just that it doesn't connect to me. It's very yes, it's nicely finished, but there's no romance to it. There's nothing romantic about the watch. There's no connection with the watch, and at that price point, you do have other options. I'd rather spend a third of the price, a quarter of the price, and get the Seiko rather than the Grand Seiko.
Yeah. To me, they're dot. They spend a lot of time on their dials, a lot of time on movement finishing and new technology for movements, which is great. The thing that's missing is their case designs. There's no imagination in their case designs. They're well finished, but they all look the same.
Yeah.
There's no. They've got one. I mean, it's like they only have 2 strands of DNA. You know what I mean? They don't have. There's not a lot of complexity in dial decision and things like that. But excuse me, case design. A lot of differences in dial design,
Yeah.
dial colors, dial textures, enameling, all that kind of stuff. That's great. But they got to do something more that I think kind of capture more people. I agree with that.
Yeah, it's just like here. I totally get what you're saying. It's just like you can have the most expensive shirt, custom shirt, and a tie, but if the suit is not right, it won't look good. Sorry, I think I lost you guys.
Look,
I don't know if you heard.
look,
I don't know if you heard. I don't know if
Yeah.
if you.
I think I
has to
talked to
be-
Tim about this.
Okay.
We actually talked that the Seiko, right, the diver one, came up to be superior to the Grand Seiko. The special dial, the special vintage history, everything, right?
What did you say, Marcel?
No, the Seiko, the diving one. You even wanted the last diver one that they did.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
really
they all-
expensive one.
Yeah,
I'm still watching it just in case if somebody else wants it. I think it's gonna be the best one.
You mean the
But-
37, the new 37 millimeter one, Tim?
Yeah,
From
the vintage remake.
Yeah.
And you see,
1964.
this is the soul that the Grand Seiko missing. Is basically the soul that they're putting on the Seikos.
Yeah. Wow. But you know what? Look, check this out. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Since we're talking about green dials, has anyone mentioned the Breitling pistachio? I think there's two. There's this one, the first. I hate these pistachio. Like, what? Who likes this? It's a weird color. They were brave.
Can I say something? If that case was a little bit slimmer and it was nicer finished, it could work. I think it's a very soft green, but the case is very I don't know. It's a little bit rough looking, a little bit too heavy. The dial color, it's aggressive. Exactly. The case is very aggressive. Yet the green dial is very soft. I like the green dial. Actually, it just doesn't go with the case for me, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's compared to other chronographs, though. It's 40 millimeters and it's 13 millimeters thick, which
on my wrist, it worked. On my wrist, Brody, it actually sat thicker than and I don't know, maybe because the 14.2 or whatever mil the TAC Euro is, it's most of it is some of it is because of the glass, the crystal. Maybe that's what it is. It's not all metal, but the Breitling just sat. It felt like it was a lot thicker, a lot heavier.
It's only
as far as it looks.
Yeah.
It's only 13, which isn't a lot for a chronograph these days.
It's
the movement's great,
but no, the movement is not that great. You see, the movement.
Yeah.
If you look at it closely, it looks like it's an automatic movement that just had the automatic module taken off of it, and that's why look how there's all these weird plates. It's just it doesn't look right.
Okay.
Which is I think what happened. They converted otherwise automatic movement into this manual wind to slim it down, but I don't know. It's just that look. You look at this movement. I don't know. It doesn't look great to me. They should have just closed it down. They could have made it thinner actually if they closed it down.
Make your quartz, put a case back on it, make it really thin, be done.
I'm honest. Like look at this. It's a mess. I mean, anybody actually likes this case back?
That doesn't bother me. I get that the bridge setup is different. You know, I get it. That centerpiece there is different. It's hard to tell. I haven't seen the finishing on it, or if there's beveling. I don't know. It's clearly not as nice looking as the Omega. I get it. And it's the same. It's probably around the same price point as the Omega. I don't know how much are these. These are. They're about the same. A little more. This is $87.50. So, it's not a great value proposition. There's better chronographs you can get out there. The same price.
Brody, I have to put myself into the camp with the Omega fanboys. Tim knows, some of the guys know. I still wear the watch that my grandma gave me when I was 14 years old, the Flightmaster. They need to get some new stuff out there, man. These guys are just, there's nothing exciting in their lineup. I mean, there isn't anything out there that Omega has right now that I would want to go and get. For a while, I liked the Snoopy when Tim was here.
Snoopy is
I
cool.
asked for it. The Snoopy, the Chrono. But I'm past that. And Tim, I think you were talking about it yesterday, before, that you're excited for a watch for the first year, but then you're done with it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm done with it. If they offer me the Snoopy, I'll probably get it. But in about a year, I probably won't get it. If they offer it to me next year, I'll probably say pass. But there isn't anything else in their lineup right now that gets me excited. I have to say the blue James Bond, the blue Seamaster, kind of like that it got me going a little bit. But they need to come up with some new stuff.
Look, I'm telling you, they should have took that dial that they put inside the deep sea the deep sea chat. What is it called? The one with the Mariana Trench that has laser engraved dial off the Mariana Trench. They should have taken that and put it into a Seamaster 300M, made it ultra limited to, I don't know how deep is Mariana Trench? 13,000 feet. I don't know, to like some, I think like 1,300. To make it very limited, make it very hard to get. Boom.
Yeah.
That's what they needed. Something exciting.
Yeah.
But instead they put that beautiful dial into a watch that nobody will buy because it's too big to wear. It's a disaster. Yeah. They totally screwed it up. But hey, check out this Elegance collection from Grand Seiko. Check this out, guys. What do you think about that? What the heck? This is actually gorgeous. 16,000 though. It's expensive, mega expensive. But this is a competitor against Calatrava. I would put this head to head against Calatrava.
But listen, hold on. 16 grand. Okay, 16 grand. You pay another 6 grand, and you get the Calatrava. And it won't have Seiko on the dial.
Yes.
That's the issue. The guys that wear it.
Oh, sorry guys.
Whoa! Who released the dogs?
That was World War III.
Who let the dogs out? Who? Speaking of dogs, OC.
I can tell that. Hey, OC. I can tell you this: the dogs didn't like the Grand Seiko.
That's why the dogs started barking. They heard OC came into the back room.
That's right. Hey, I don't want to interrupt the conversation, but I have something very important to say.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
OC is quitting.
Yeah.
Let me hold on. Let me brace myself.
I have a very serious announcement.
You have a statement.
A statement. Listen. I've done some bad things.
Thank you.
What?
Hear me out, uninterrupted, please. This is very important. This is very heartfelt for me.
Oh no. Okay.
I've engaged in vicious attacks.
Oh.
I've engaged in smears. I have besmirched the reputation of many things. But I'm here to apologize. And I'm here to say, in all sincerity, that the Hulk is the greatest green watch of all time. I side with Casey Jones Brooklyn. And I'm in lockstep solidarity with him for forever. I've attacked this watch unfairly. I have said I don't like green. I don't like the green dial. I don't like the super case. That is all in the past, and I've turned a new leaf. And from now on, I will always be loyal, and I will espouse the virtues of the Hulk. Thank you.
There it is.
Wow. Well, OC, it's great to hear you.
Okay, guys, I'm having a hard
going
time
through
breathing.
personal growth. Oh,
Having a hard time breathing. Thank you, OC.
All right. Thank you for allowing me to confess. It was a heartfelt confession.
Don't you feel like a great burden has been lifted off of your shoulders?
I'm tired of being against the Hulk. I'm tired of hating it. I'm tired of saying I don't like green dials.
Yeah.
I have to come clean. and this was the forum to do it. And
How do you feel?
so much better. I feel better. I feel better. Listen, I don't have. I was jealous. I don't have the Hulk. I don't have a Hulk, and I've always felt inferior.
OC, can I say something? You look 10
I need help.
years
I need
younger.
help.
You look 10 years younger just because of it.
Thank you. I feel younger, and not just because of the Botox either. Well, I'm sorry if you guys have you talked about the Hulk enough? Have you talked about the Hulk enough? Have you given the Hulk its due tonight?
Wait, we did. We definitely did.
Sean, you look 5 years older than the team. That's all.
We didn't look at Tim.
What do we not look at?
Mark's favorite green dial watch.
Mark, what's your favorite green dial watch?
That's one in the private chat.
Private chat? Okay, 1 second.
Can I say what a gem Mark has been?
Oh,
I'm telling you, today I was listening to him while having breakfast with the wifey, and such a smooth operator. What a great guy. I mean, it's amazing.
It's my car sales gene.
No, what it is you being genuine. That's what it is. Right?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
The panel is great. And by the way, huge shout out to Brian tonight. Brian is so good, and he's so underrated and flies under the radar and sometimes taken for granted because he's so mature and so measured. But tonight he really crushed it. That whole couple of hours at the beginning with Tim was fantastic. I was trying to listen as I was sitting by the pool.
And he was also in the
freaking out, living in fear.
Channel too.
Sorry, Sean, what was that?
He was also in the morning on the community channel.
Yeah, he was on the community for a while.
Oh shoot! Let me link this stream to the community channel.
He was driving in his badass Mini, looking mean, tearing up the streets in his town.
Pipe in mouth, steering wheel in hand. He was just going.
Nice. Okay, boom. There we go. I linked it. I linked the two things. Guys, when you get transferred over, by the way, please don't forget to hit the upvote button. And if you stay till the end, you're going to be automatically transferred to the community channel where Mark runs the show. So let's make sure everybody's subscribed.
Cool.
Oh, and we got a member chat from Watches on Wood, member for 8 months as a staff writer. Luchabetic for president / CEO of Tim Wright. Nice.
At least you have 2 votes, Mark. I said that a couple of weeks ago. Now we got a second vote.
There you go.
Oh my god.
I'm gaining in the polls. Did you pull
here we go, Mark. This is your favorite watch, apparently.
Favorite green watch.
I've someone in the community had this watch. They were selling it for a very, very good price.
Yeah.
Now,
like it.
Tell us why you like this piece.
Only. Yeah, the green was a boutique only edition.
Oh.
So like when I go to my JLC AD, I can only get the black or the blue there. They don't sell the green there.
That's a JLC?
Yeah. It's a JLC
Nice.
Polaris.
Yeah, actually, I let me see. I have pictures of this watch. This watch is the same thing. Pictures don't do it justice because there's 3 different distinct layers of finish on the dial. Some parts are like sunburst, the other ones are fumé, and then the other ones are like shiny. So you really need to see it like in a video or something. So let me try to find. But OC, you saw this watch live, no? When
this is the
Polaris,
GLC?
the green. No, yeah, the GLC Polaris. I really don't like how the logo. Look at the logo is tiny next to the 12. It's impossible to see.
Tim,
oh, hey, Marcel.
I know. I don't say nothing, but it was insane. Just for you to know, it was fucking insane.
That's okay. I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
While you're looking for that, my battery's running dead. I'm empty, running dry on my
Oh,
drink. So I'm gonna go home and just want to say good night to everybody. I'm gonna OC, Brody, Alex. I think is gone. We have Mark, Marcello, Timmy. Who am I missing? Did I get everyone? I think I got. Huh?
Got us all.
You got, okay, very cool. And then everybody on the chat. Good night to you guys. I'll keep on listening to you guys to the end. So good night.
All
Bye bye.
See you, Sean.
Oh,
Bye.
check this out. So first of all, this is for
Hey, Sean.
Brody. Brody, this is 50 fathoms that I was
Okay. On whose wrist?
It's on my wrist.
Really?
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks
See?
all right.
It does.
It's not as bad as.
Yeah. It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. The strap is the best. That sailcloth strap is just balls.
Yeah.
So
nice
good.
watch. It's a little too big and chunky for my taste. That's all.
It's
I wish
a
they
big
made a 40.
big watch, but like sometimes it wears good. So work good in that situation. Let me see if I have the Polaris though. Really want to show you guys the Polaris because it looks so good in real life, and then in pictures it looks so terrible.
Picture of it.
Huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich, who just gifted 5 Tim Wright memberships. Thank you, Andrew.
Andrew, thank
Thomas
you so much.
Burnett.
Man.
Yeah, Thomas Burnett, Dubs and Dials, Burser, Ryan Beckerist, and yeah, you guys have been gifted memberships.
Very cool.
Right.
Oh man, can I find this? Fuck. Well, I don't think I can find the Polaris. God damn it! I wish I
just
could.
like-
It's just too much.
I
stuff.
like that it's almost black on the internal rotating bezel, and then it becomes green, and it's like it's weird. It's different. It's not like a complete fume dial. It gets darker again in the center.
Yeah, it's really dynamic. It really plays with light in different angles.
Like you, I'm not crazy about the small logo, or it's just written at the top, but
Yes.
but it's kind of cool for what it is. Like it's different.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. It's cool. It's a very cool watch, and the rubber strap on this thing is also amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have me trying on the wrist. I can't find the
probably have
picture.
a million pictures in your phone.
No, what I'm gonna be doing, I'm also reorganizing a lot of my pictures. I'm archiving everything folder by folder, so that I have like all the watches, all the pictures of different watches. I'm gonna have like archived. So if I need a picture to use in the video, boom, I have I have an archive to go back to.
The only issue with this
But
watch is
can't pull it out.
it's a premium brand, but it's
Yeah.
an $11,000 MSRP.
Oh yeah, you want to buy it gray market for cheap. You want it cheap. Don't pay the kind of that's ridiculous money.
They offered me a 15% discount on a new black one. Yeah. And I was like,
Wow.
black isn't really the one I was interested in.
Not interested.
That was when I was buying my Seamaster. I was looking at that as well. And I think the black one was 10 grand. Because I think the green, being the boutique limited edition, was more. Andrew.
Doing hearts. Andrew Volkovich, he's amazing contributor.
Yes,
really appreciate that. Yeah, let me bring this out. I can't find the picture, unfortunately. God damn it.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's you see it, quick change strap system, so you don't need to use like a screwdriver or anything. You can just use your nails, and the bracelet that this thing comes on, it's the worst bracelet on the planet, though, Mark.
It's like a butterfly. It's like a weird butterfly clasp on the rubber right now.
It's a thing that rips your nail off before you put it on. It's like they specifically designed it to rip off nails. It's so nuts.
OC might remember this. Do you remember Steve Martin comedy bit, The Cruel Shoes?
No, not
You don't remember
specifically.
that? Okay, look it up
Mm.
sometime. It's pretty funny.
Oh, maybe I'll just find a video of this. Let me show you a little bit of like different angles. Oh, here we go. Swiss Watch Gang. Very cool.
Shout out to Marco, Swiss Watch Gang.
Everyone is Marco. That's so ridiculous. You can't make this shit up.
That's why I shortened my name to Mark for you.
Yeah, thank you. Look at the skeletonization in hands.
Yeah, it's actually quite smart how the loom starts right at that line where the inner circle ends. It's really smart.
It's they definitely planned it.
Yeah, it's not perfect. This is one of my, as far as green watches go, it was just always one of my favorite dials.
Mm-hmm.
The inner bezel is a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. Like I was going for a walk with Mrs. OC today, and we walked all the way to the end. She's like, "Oh shit, we're nowhere near the car." I'm like, "No, we have to turn around." So I had the Sea Dweller on. I said, "Okay, we're going to time how long it takes to get back." Zoop!
Oh,
turn the bezel. That's it. And then you don't have to like start turning, twisting a knob to get it.
And it's quite chunky. Look, it's very chunky. Chunky piece. Damn. And you see the strap too. It's also
weird. It closes. And
yeah. They just overcomplicate shit. Like this is really overkill. They didn't have to go through all that trouble.
This is truly one that could have been done just really simply with a
simple pin buckle and be done with it. Why go through all the freaking mechanism trouble?
That the way that pops open and then it butterflies.
Tim,
and it,
I'm going to prepare to go to the shop, kind of to prepare new dishes. So I'm going to see you guys soon. Talk to me after the show.
Okay. Hey, I'm doing it a little bit shorter show today. I'm gonna probably wrap up maybe in the next 5 minutes. I don't know. 4:45.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. I don't even think that's the best green dial auras that you're talking about.
Guys, I love you guys, and sorry, Alex, for the what? But hey, if you can get that watch, you're the king of the hill, you know. So,
nice.
Cheers.
All right, Marcelo.
See you, Marcelo.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Tim, we haven't taken a poll amongst the panel here on what we think the best green dial, regardless of price, best green dial watch out there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wrap up in 5. Let's do it.
Give us. I think Hulk. My entry would be Hulk. Let me see what your guys' entries are. Let me just put. What is the best green watch? We're gonna do it like this. So there's gonna be a poll, and then if you want to override it, the biggest super chat for the green watch. So you super chat whoever super chats the most. That's the actual winner. There we go. So we'll decide it. I'll put the Hulk. Now, OC, what do you think?
Well, because I get paid to agree with everything you say, I go with the Hulk.
No, but you can go with something else.
I could, but
maybe you want to go with like a Nautilus. No, Aquanaut green dial.
I don't agree.
The Hulk is the Hulk.
100%. Hulk is the most famous green watch of the modern.
Wow.
Of the modern times.
Can I throw in a wild card?
Yeah, but Mark, it has to be something that, a legitimate choice that people are going to know. The Hulk is so iconic among luxury watch. You're going to say, "Oh, well, the Spinnaker 7239 from." And it's like, come on.
I don't speak in reference.
Diego M says Oppenheimer should have been made by someone other than Nolan. What? Why? It was good.
Don't give it away. I'm seeing it tomorrow.
Yes.
Don't give anything away. No.
So good.
What do they call it? Spoilers.
So okay, Hulk. Okay, Brody. What about what's your vote?
I'm not going to. I lack the imagination, but I really do think this after looking at a lot of them. I'm just going to go with the AP Ultra Thin Royal Oak Green.
Oh, come
the
on.
green 202.
That's not even famous.
Oh, to
Pretty
watch
famous. It's
Watch
the
collectors know
hottest
that, don't
202
you?
on
think
the
so?
market. 16202.
It's brand new. It just came out.
A couple
but
years
it's
ago,
hottest.
but it's beautiful.
It doesn't have a decade. It doesn't have a decade-long
Okay,
legacy.
all right.
have
So
a-
you're
have a-
asking for what I think the best one is that's out there.
That's the question. The question is, that's the best green dial watch of all time, right, Tim?
Yo, Canadian
Yeah,
Watch
I
Monkey
would still buy the
279.
AP over the
Easy
if money was no
winner.
object, I'd get the AP over the Hulk any day of the week.
Oris Hang-On limited edition.
No,
What is that?
No, exactly. What's that?
Yeah. because honestly, the Oris, they make a Pro Pilot, a limited edition. It's a Okavango Air Rescue limited edition. Is a better green dial.
Oh, one of the Aquas. Yeah. Okay.
No,
Okay, that
yeah.
doesn't look. That's the one. That's the one he bought. He just bought this one from. Was it Johnson? Johnson sold it. And by the way, if somebody from UK side, that's probably pointless advertising it right now. But if somebody from the UK
is awake at 3 a.m. Is awake at 3
and wants
o'clock in
to
the
buy
morning.
this one for £900, let me know. Or if Canadian Watch Monkey wants to buy a second one, let me know.
So OC, let me ask you this. So are you saying, just to be clear, are you saying that if money was no object, you would rather have the Hulk, or you like the AP better, but you just don't think it belongs, it shouldn't qualify because it's too new?
No, just someone asked me what's the best green watch of all time, and the most iconic green watch of all time is the Hulk.
Okay, I didn't.
It's what everybody thinks of when they think of a green watch. Now, listen, Boston Collector has a good point. He says, "Listen, don't forget about the John Mayer Daytona." Yes, that's not. I mean, it doesn't have a green bezel. It has a green dial, but the Hulk is known as a green watch. The green dial, the green bezel. It's an anniversary model of the Submariner. It's far more iconic.
Okay, I didn't. All right, so so I guess we're answering different questions.
I mean, still, the answer is
what do I think the best green dial watch is that's out there, not the most iconic or the most historic.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's what's important to you. If you don't give a fuck about history, then you don't have to choose that one. You could just be. I like the you know which one's cool? The UCN Bolt green Richard Mille.
How come people aren't voraciously voting in the poll? Guys, start voting immediately.
It's hard. It's lazy Sunday. It's lazy Sunday.
You should see 25 votes immediately. Go.
It's just there's not actually the Hulk is such a dominant watch that I think people have
pull up the AP. Just pull it up.
AP?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, the Hulk introduced that green dial before green was the bandwagon color to introduce. This is a bandwagon watch, right?
What a bandwagon, though.
I
want to hitch my wagon.
I will drive that stagecoach personally. I will drive that bandwagon personally.
Pan-seared ribeye, $5 super chat. In the budget range, the Orient Kamasu green / teal dial is very attractive. I sent you pictures of mine on Instagram. Let me just see here. Let's see this Instagram. Yo. By the way, guys, are you following my new Instagram account? Have you guys been following my new Instagram account? Who's following my new Instagram?
I am.
What do you think? What do you think?
I love it. I love it. It's just as good as your old one, but it's in 4K now, which is
high resolution.
High resolution.
What is the?
I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Right, 4K.
Yeah.
All right.
High resolution images. I try to put a post every day to my best ability. Need to go to the city again. Hey, OC, when are you going to be in the city? You're going to be there Wednesday?
Tomorrow. But I'm watching Oppenheimer tomorrow.
Oh yeah, okay.
Tim, will you no longer be posting to your old account?
I'm gonna repurpose the other one for my personal stuff.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, because it was my personal that I started using for watches, but the algorithm there is so fucked up that it's going nowhere. So I created just
Mhm.
just an Instagram for watches because I want the the algorithm, and it's also kind of like a work IG, I guess. What the fuck?
Hey
My hair
Tim,
is fucked.
while we're
Yes.
waiting for the poll results, can I show you the picture that Harry sent me today?
Yes, please.
Kermit. Here, it's easier if I just pull it up. Hold on. If I just share screen.
Yeah.
There.
That's not even a good green AP dial. Sorry. I mean, I would prefer the one with the grand tapisserie dial over that one.
Here you go.
The green one.
He took his
Yo,
he took his brand new sermon. He gave us a review of his first week with it.
what? This is outrageous. The dogs know.
They know he took it scuba diving.
They could tell. This was a what? A sermon?
That's the sermon. This is Harry who unboxed the sermon
Yeah.
last week.
Oh my God,
scuba
Harry
diving
is crazy. What the
Awesome is
fuck?
that?
That's it. I mean, he should send this to his AD and thank them.
Yeah.
Okay. Because
Yeah,
that's how watches should be worn for fun. That's right.
He's actually
Wear
remember
them.
he said he was a
Love
diver.
'em.
Yeah.
Mm.
So there it is. Green bezel kind of counts.
Yeah. No, it does. It does. And I think he has the new upgraded color because the
Yeah.
first 2 years I have the old one. He has the new updated one.
So I
Wow.
thought that was
Yeah. Have you guys talked about the original Kermit as a green watch at all? I mean, that was when did that first come out? The original Kermit with the green bezel.
The original Kermit.
2003,
84, did you say, or 94?
2000, I thought it was like 2003 or 4.
Oh, 2003 or 4. And the Hulk came out like 2010?
Yeah.
2010.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Kermit. When did the Kermit come out? With the original
Came out.
bezel.
It's like around that. It's around that. No. It's 2000. It's either 2013 or 2003. Actually, I think it's 2003.
2003
because it was 50th. 2003. 2013 was the Hulk.
Ceramic.
And
bezel,
2023 is the Kermit. Around that time.
The original Kermit, though. Original Kermit with the aluminum bezel.
So Hulk, I think the Hulk was discontinued. Right? Was it discontinued to 2021? It wasn't exactly 10 years. The Ceramic came out. Yeah, 2003.
Yeah.
2003 because it was pre-ceramic. It was old. Yeah. Oh, Harry's in the chat. Oh, and by the way, this is the Orient that Panseered Robot was talking about. Very cool. Actually, look at that. It's very weird, tealy, bluey color.
Is that the Ray watch that he has that he wears out at sea?
I bet he's got something like this. This is a very iconic. This is like side by side with a Seiko SKX. It's like recommended equally.
Thank you, Gatsby, for the answer. I mean,
and Boston Collector 2003.
God, I thought it was earlier than that. They were making watches with aluminum bezels in 2003.
Yes.
Jeez.
Because when I traded in my 36 Datejust, she was trying to get me to buy that watch with the green bezel, and I wanted the two-tone sub with the black dial.
So for 50 years, they never had a watch with a green bezel?
I don't remember one.
Jesus.
I mean, they weren't making fashion watches. Think about it. That's just fashion. They were making tool watches, Osea. These were like they were actually taking themselves seriously. When they were making a special watch, they were making it in gold instead. That's how they didn't think, because like you have to understand the clientele was a lot smaller back then. Okay, so you have to sell to as big of group of people as you possibly can. You make a green watch with gold, there might not be enough people in the world. Like, how do you find that one guy that's going to buy your overpriced gold watch with the green dial?
Right.
It would be impossible. There's no social media. You have to advertise just on television. It's expensive as fuck. So you want to go very safe colors. So there was no colors until like the internet. See? The
No colors
Pepsi
until the
was the
internet.
only. Well, the Pepsi. There was the Pepsi,
yeah,
right?
no,
Because
yeah,
the
you're right.
colors had been there was a reason to have a red and the blue, day and night kind of to indicate. But yeah, Rolex has been
You know, if you hold a UV light up to that bezel, it looks all red.
no way. I never
Marcelo,
can
no,
you
Marcelo told me that.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
Marcelo
I haven't seen any evidence of that, but I believe I believe
Oh.
everything he tells me.
Okay. Marcelo is a character. I gotta love Marcelo time.
One day we
guys.
will go to Japan. You realize that we will. Probably not
We
this
have
year,
to.
but next year. But
Yeah, we have to.
it will happen though.
Yeah, we have to. No choice, man. Look at that. This thing, Brody is right about this piece.
No, he's
It's
not. He's not because the green. It doesn't even have a tapisserie dial, so it's not even. It's not even like the best green dial AP that they have.
tapisserie, this, tapisserie
This makes
that.
it look like a Moser. I mean, they're trying to copy Moser.
the Fume.
It's embarrassing.
I kind of like it. It's cool.
Fuck Moser.
No, I don't know. There's something about this one. I think it's the way they did it. It's just so clean, so clean. It's the best one of the bunch, probably, or close to it. I like Hubble Pine's one as well. That one is just unbelievable. Yeah.
Speaking of clean.
Speaking of clean. Hey, Diego.
What's up?
Hey. Dude.
Do you care to weigh in on this? You can answer the question anyway or interpret the question any way you want. What is, I don't know, maybe Tim, maybe you should phrase the question correctly.
Your favorite few green watches and your least favorite few watches. If you have a few or just one. Or if there's a green watch that you have a especially strong feeling for or against.
All right. So there's only two.
Okay.
There's the Hulk.
I love the Hulk.
The first.
Yes.
And then there is the green 5711. Everything else is just riding on the coattails. I know people
Green
talk.
5711 was a 1 year thing. A 1 year thing.
Yeah, but come on.
Made
Nobody
an
else did it
impact.
as good. It's so tasteful.
So,
So
in my
subdued.
opinion, Omega copied this shade of green for their CMAX.
This is like luxury green. Everybody else that tried, I saw you guys were looking at Oris's and all that stuff. It's just stupid.
Cheap and nasty green
It's
colors.
ridiculous. Right? Yeah. It's embarrassing that anybody else make a green watch. So that's it. That's my picks.
I would prefer any olive date over this.
Yeah, you got a point. I forgot about the olive dates.
I don't consider that a green watch, though. I consider that just one dial of many, whereas the Hulk has just cemented itself as its own model.
Yeah.
Andrew
the John
Volkovich,
Mayer. Oh, go ahead.
thank you so much for the $5 super chat. If you face a mirror in the dark room and say Marcelo 3 times, he will appear behind you with a bird on his head. Yo, we need to do a video when I'm in Japan. When I go to Japan, we need to take these little clips, these ideas with like Marcelo time, and then we record it, right? Then Marcelo showing up behind me. Ah! I don't know.
It'll never happen.
It'll never happen. I want this kind of stuff. I'm gonna try to make it happen somehow. I'll do whatever is necessary. I'd like to see what Baltic has in green. Baltic has some crazy stuff. But yeah, sorry. You were saying also John Mayer, Diego?
So yeah, the John Mayer is striking, right?
Yeah.
You see one in person, you're just like, holy shit, that's green. But it's almost gimmicky, like St. Patty's Day green with the yellow gold.
Did that come out the same year as
Too loud.
Same year as the ceramic bezel came out on the Daytona? Was that 2016 that came out?
I don't know.
Or was it 2017? I'm
It
sure
predate-
Boston or DC.
It predates the olive dates. It predates the 5711. That may have been like really the second green dial watch. The Hulk is first, right? And then you got the John Mayer second. But to me, that doesn't make it better than the 5711. This is nice. This is a nice one.
Was it 2013 maybe? Like it was like a 50th anniversary or 60th anniversary of the Daytona or something like that. I can't remember.
Let me see.
So I don't think this one is actual real GMT complication. It's just a twin time. So when you get into second position, it's not the hour hand that jumps, but
2016.
But the 24-hour hand that jumps. Yeah. Actually, I think this was one of the Bark and Jack's first like sponsored videos. I think they're. Yeah, this particular model. I think he did like some video in the snow.
Is that blue and green together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, right. Looks very cool.
I mean, for like an entry level watch, Baltic does a nice job with their stuff.
Yeah.
What is that one? But I think like $1,000, isn't it? Is that one like $1,000 right in that area?
Yeah, it's like around that price. I think it's more than $1,000. It's like actually it might be like 2,000. Oh no, okay, it's only 920 euros. So it's
you know what Baltic does at that price point is it actually gives you something to look at.
Yeah,
something interesting. Okay, that little chrono I have, it's got a display back. Whether it's a ship movement or not, who cares? You can still see the gears moving. You get to watch the chronograph function. You have on some of these, you have like the fake Moritz Grossman tremblage dial. Is that what it's called?
Yep. That's a beautiful Baltic.
It gives you something to look at for a couple.
They've got a sector dial that looks like a.
Check out this one. It's got like a world time on the back. I'm not even sure how this works, but there's some kind of a
gives you a
planet.
Zones.
You can basically, by knowing what time where you are, you can use this back of the watch to tell the time in the other countries. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, if you need a watch under 1,000, I would say, and you want mechanical, I think Baltic's the answer. Or I'm sure there's many Seikos you can get.
Yeah,
but these are at least interesting. I mean, they're
very, yeah.
Wow. Pretty cool. All right. Okay. I think we're gonna wrap it up. What do you think? Sorry, Diego, you just joined, but 5 hours. By
the way, I just got a note from somebody. Yeah. I'll say because if it embarrasses her, it's okay. But Carolyn Martin's husband downloaded the McDonald's app, and he is now hooked.
Yeah.
He is absolutely hooked. I don't want to say what he ordered, but it's true. It's so good.
Did I not say the other day I got like $30 worth of food for like $19 and just fucking like went full on whale mode one night? I became the whale. It was awesome. And it's all because of the app.
It's the app.
Yeah.
The app goes.
It sucks you in and then keeps you hooked with all the discounts. That's why I exploded. I quit the app. I did.
You know how hard it is every morning for me when I see that thing that says 2 breakfast sandwiches for the price of 1 to not click that button and order 2 sandwiches instead. I mean, first of all, it actually helps me because instead of getting 2 for the price of 1, I get 0. I'm like, hey, forget it, because I'll end up with a fucking sausage and egg biscuit and a fucking bacon egg muffin. I mean, it's.
You know what they did that was genius? So when I first downloaded it, I was like, I'm going to have to enter my credit card info and I'm going to have to order and I'm going to have to show up at a specific time. You read a 4-digit number to the lady. You're like, I'll get a cheeseburger and a small fry. Anything else? I got a code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your total is $1.99. Okay. Or $1. See you at the window.
Yeah, you don't have to pay. You don't have to take out your credit card or anything.
They eliminated all of the points of
Apple
friction.
Pay.
It's amazing.
And the best thing is, if you click on order, it has all your favorite orders already. You just click on one tap, you're done.
Just
Done.
repeat.
So
Boom.
smart.
It's not
Literally the
this
best
is-
app.
Love it.
Anyway, sorry.
No, that was funny. That was funny. Guys, thank you so much for watching. What happened? Oh shit. Sorry, Paul. Guys, on the totem poll, 50 people voted. Hulk got 43%. That's your number one. Number two, John Mayer. Followed by Green Aquanaut at 22, and then AP Green got 9% because it's probably impossible to get. So either it's impossible to get, or you're a delusional fantasist.
This
like
is where you unfairly say that the audience was jealous. That's why they didn't vote for it.
It's just anti-flexing. The community has turned on flexers. The flexers are now hated. They're despised. And that's why they don't do it.
We're taking
so.
Boston Collector to McDonald's for the first time. First time in 20 years.
You know he
when
owns
he comes
like
to New York.
he owns 15 McDonald's. Come on.
I mean, how else is he buying all the Rolex? Guys, good times, good times. Cool Sunday evening. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you were here, if you enjoyed the show, hit the upvote button. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Oh, see. Good luck with the Oppenheimer. I fucking loved it.
Diego hated it.
No, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the after show. I love
No, I don't want to hear anything.
I'm not going to
jump on the after show if you want Diego's review of Oppenheimer.
I'm not going to.
If you want Diego's review of Oppenheimer,
spoil it.
hop on the after show, guys. Love you all. See you tomorrow.